So, against my better judgment to a certain degree, we're going to be playing another Sunsoft Batman game. This one, by all I can tell, is a bit better than the one we had played last week during the Shuffler. Shocking concept, I know, that anything could be better than that game. But this one at least does give you a difficulty select and a life count select, which is nice. I don't know what that does. I'm just not gonna mess with that. I would assume based on it being SE select, it's probably some manner of sound effect selector. I just don't know what effect it has overall. Like, I don't know if that's just one of those things that some Genesis games have where you can play any of the music and play any of the sound effects, or what any of that does. I'm just not gonna fiddle with that right now. You will notice some black borders on the edges. I looked at it after I had made it fully fit the screen, and I looked at it with the borders. It honestly looks a bit better with the borders. And I think most of the Genesis games we play today are going to look a bit better with said borders. So we'll just leave it alone. I have 5 games that I picked out for today. I know I said I was going to do Samurai Pizza Cats, and then I got it in my head that I could just do a full set of Genesis games. Because I've just got a few of them that are very short to get through and will potentially be interesting. Including one that I know I showed off before, but I had played a lot when I was younger, because we just happened to have a copy of it. And I stubbornly, time and time again, tried to get through it. So I'm looking forward to being able to make that one happen today, but it'll be after this. And it may very well end up being the 3rd game I choose. I don't know yet. I'm doing this one first because I know that this is short, and it didn't seem too bad to get through because I got to, I think it was stage 3 in just like 10 minutes or so in testing. It really does not take that long to fly through this as long as you adjust to the way it works reasonably quickly. And what I mean by the way it works is it's a little weird to control, and I'll explain as we go. Let's get this ball rolling. Gotham City Street. So it's your typical run around, punch, kick situation there, and you do have the grapple, and you do have batarangs. You have a limited quantity of batarangs, though. The weird thing is this flip you do, it's treated as if it's a double jump. You have to be moving to the side to be able to activate it at all, and it only activates at the top of your jump. I actually got stuck in stage 2 when I was testing this, and could not figure out a way to proceed until I looked up the fact that that's a move you can do. Because I had tried, like, double jumping and doing any of the normal things to get past a high ledge, and none of them worked. So I was very confused up until that. Oh yeah, also this rain looks horrendous, and I know that, because it doesn't look great for me, and I realized, looking at the capture, that it actually looks worse there. It's also probably going to demolish the bitrate until we get through it. But the rain, as far as I can tell, is only in this area, so when we get through it, the rain will stop, and it won't be so bad anymore. See? Worse, the rain has stopped. But this whole stage, though, can be cleared by you just, like, slide kicking people, or sweep kicking, more accurately. Just aim for the ankles, and you just win every fight made in this stage. Aside from the boss. The boss is going to be a bit of a different animal. And armed with the knowledge I gained in stage 2, the boss will actually be less bad, I think. Because the boss was kind of horrific, and I almost threw the game away on that basis. There we go, we got some more batarangs. Now we get our boss fight. You'll notice there's health in the room with us. See, the problem with this guy is he outreaches you. And he's also very fast. Fun fact about this game, by the way, you do damage by landing on people. Like, you actually have reverse contact damage in this game. By hopping on him, you will actually knock him around instead of the other way around, which is interesting. Now you'll notice trying to jump attack him is not working. And his uppercut will actually outrange our slide kick, which is kind of absurd. Okay, the move I was hoping to do here is not working. So we're probably gonna end up spending some lives on this fight. Yep, because he got me that time. And you'll notice you only come back with half your allotment of health, which is kind of nasty. You also lose whatever batarangs you have, and just go back to 5 when you come back to life, so I wasted some batarangs by trying to hang on to them. But that's stage 1 done. Now to Axis Chemical Factory, because this does follow one of the old Batman films. I believe just straight up Batman. This right here is the part I got confused on. Because you'll notice, Batman can't make this jump. And these guys are constantly spawning here, by the way, which is horrendous. You use the grapple to go up here, and then you hit the wrong button. And then you die. But that's not how you're supposed to solve this. How you're supposed to solve this is using the rolling jump. Like, you only get enough horizontal movement to make this jump by using the secondary jump at the peak of your jump. It is super tight, and it is ridiculous. And I'm worried that this game's gonna have more things like that. But I'm willing to give it a chance. Because like I said, I got through a bunch of it really quick otherwise. And there is a gap under there. But I have no idea how you would be expected to get to it. Oh, okay. That's how those guys kept coming back. They run back and forth. They don't actually, like, despawn. But watch out for Rocket Man. So there's a funny thing about these Rocket Men. I can just sit here with my face in the barrel of their rocket launcher and they can't hurt me. It doesn't make contact. Because the hitbox for it is technically past where the barrel is, but also just high enough that it goes over Batman's head even if he's further back. So it's just very silly. And I could burn batarangs on these guys, but I can literally just walk up and kick them in the shin until they die, so why wouldn't I just do that? Yep, I got the angle wrong. Fun fact about which of my capture setups I'm using for this, by the way, is I have a bunch of just preset windows that I use, more or less, for capturing various emulators and the like. Right now, we're actually using the Game Boy Advance capture setup that I have for this, because turns out the window size for it was already basically perfect, aside from those black borders. So it's like, we'll just roll with that. That's fine. Okay, I jumped a little too late on that one. I did rush him successfully in testing. That's why I rushed it. I'm like, it'll be fine. Was not fine. There you go. Just kick you in the shin until you're gone. Wait for the laser to fire so I don't jump into the laser. Promptly miss every punch. There we go. I don't trust that gap. Just give you some good kicking. Nope, I should not have done the rolling jump. And that is a life, by the way. Every time you fall, you just lose a life, straight up. Thankfully, Batman just reappears magically every time he dies, so he resumes being immortal as he does. And then we just hop back up this pipe. And there we go. That's the end of this stage. We just have to deal with the boss of sorts here. Oh, why'd I die that way? Come on now. Sup? Just tackle him off the stage. 'Cause yeah, that is just representing the scene where he ends up knocking the man into the chemicals. That's not really a boss fight. It's just get past his mooks, knock him into the goo, and the fight's over. And then we move on to the museum where we are now. where all of these greasers with their pistols are walking around. I'm gonna call them greasers because they kind of look like those. I'm not sure what they're supposed to look like because I don't remember the film that well because it's been a very long time since I've seen it. Like, they're decent sprites, I just don't know if they're accurate to the movie. They do understand the concept of spacing, though, and I'm upset about that, if I'm honest. Because they know not to be near my deadly kicks. You have to kind of chase after them. There we go. These chandeliers are going to take a lot out of me. And then we've got these guys with axes. They're just kind of here. They will throw those axes if you let them, which I learned the hard way. I don't know how these guys are protected from the chandeliers. Shenanigans. And then we have moving platforms, because what platformer from this era is complete without moving platforms, right? Right. And if you're wondering why I fell down that hole, it's because the whole you can only do that roll at the peak of your jump thing kicked in. And that was a badly timed roll on my part. That one was my fault. I don't know if this has limited continues. I didn't see anything saying it did, but I did not test the amount of continues I have. The fact that they give you a life amount selector does make me worry that there is a limit, and we may run into it. No bones about it, we may very well run into that limitation. We'll find out. Now, there is one benefit to the whole peak of your jump thing with the rolling jump. You saw there that I was doing it early. That's because if you do a short hop, it still counts as the peak of your jump. That was what I was trying to enact before, but I was botching it. Can't believe I'm not making this jump now. I did this so clean in testing. But the classic talking and walking at the same time thing is kicking in. Nope, too far again. I really need to stop trying to rush that. It's not a good idea. You know, till that guy gets there. Once he's in place, then you kind of do need to rush it. And there's an extra life over there. But, I don't know about you, but it really seems like a bad idea to try to get that. Considering there's spikes on the bottoms of these moving platforms, because, you know, why not? We're probably gonna die again here. Yep. Because that is a tight thing to squeeze past, unless you do this. Then we're good. There's health over there, but we have to get past Axeman and his friend, the gun guy, in order to do that. I did not realize I could reach him from here. Oh, that solves that problem. Wish I'd thought of that sooner. Now we just have Gunman, who we just deal with that way. That's how I died when I went for that. Wait. If items respawn when they go off screen... Hold up. I have an idea. Does that mean that the 1-up will come back? Because if the 1-up comes back, that makes it worth it to me. Suddenly. Also, this is why you can't just walk over and grab it. You'll notice Batman's not moving forward. This area is slightly too small. It's ever so slightly too small for Batman to fit through. You have to make a jump from this platform to get this. I learned about the short hop roll after this part, by the way, when I was testing this. Now, what I want to know is if I go all the way up here, and I go back down, is the 1-up back? It is, so you can just get infinite lives here. Good to know. Good to know. That'll somewhat salve my concerns about limited continues, because we can just max out our life count here then. Obviously, it won't guarantee us anything, but it'll help. Because this means anywhere where we see a life, we can just refill our lives. As long as we have a spot where we can move it off screen. That's just silly. But you know what? I'm here for it. Because it'll make my life easier. I don't know how far off screen I need to get it. So I'm just hedging bets when I move all the way up there in case people are like, but you could just do it this way. It's like, well, yeah, but I'm not sure it'll work. And I'd rather just take the extra second to make sure it works. There we go. Room's off screen. Yeah, see, it needs to be further off screen than that. It needs to, like, fully unload and reload. Now, the question is, does the life count only go up to 9 in this game, or does it go up to 10 plus? At that point, I didn't care anymore, because I was expecting to take more damage dealing with him. Let's go get the health pickup that's up there. And then we'll go back to grabbing lives. Sir, step forth. Step forth to oppose the Batman. Okay, fine. This is fine. Goodbye. Now, once again at full health, let's go get back to 9 lives. God damn it. Now I'm off tempo because of that guy. Me having been there, but it's fine. Just throw off my groove. You know what happens to people that throw off my groove. Okay, 9 is the cap. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. Because it didn't look like there was text space for it to go to 10. So I assumed it was a 9 cap game, but you never know until you check. And it may be that it's there, but it's like invisible. Wow, that axe really hurts. It's almost like it's a battle axe or something. Sir, come here. Well, since they gave me so many batarangs, that made the most sense to do that. Oh, right, the chandelier still hurts you. Okay. So, of course, why wouldn't it? They are really generous with the health, though, because they know you're going to get screwjobbed by some of this. And that's probably why they give you the amount of lives here. They do. Oh, I can't progress the screen that way anymore. Okay. I was gonna go respawn the health pickup. Maybe I can go back now? Nope. Scroll's only one way. Okay. Oh, good thing I have those lives then, because we're gonna be spending another one here in a second. Okay, good. I was able to bait out the Chandelier of Death. Yeah, I don't have enough batarangs for this guy. Oh, of course, he's guarding batarangs. He's also an edge-guarding fuck. Can I just go past here? I can. Okay. Grab these in case I survive to get to the boss with them. Or not, because that moving platform is a bastard. Oh, boy. Wow, I hate this. This is horrific. This is past where I stopped the test. If I had known that this bit was here, I might have considered not doing this. Well, we're back to the amount of lives we had before I refilled our lives, so good thing I did that, otherwise we would have been using a continue here. Because you have to be waiting for the synced up platform to be going down, otherwise it just doesn't work. Just straight up can't do that otherwise. Haha! I'm too fast for you. It's a real shame you guys are immune to chandeliers, I gotta say. Oh no, they've learned to duck. There's a lot of them here, too. What are you doing up there? Okay, I can take those guys out while they're up there. Can I actually, like, jump up there, though? No, it doesn't seem like the grapple reaches. And as you'd expect, guns hurt. Wait, now you have to be able to get up there, though. I know I wasted a life, but I'm just... Aha! Right, you have to wait a little bit for the grapple to count. That's the thing. You have to wait for the grapple to come back, essentially. You don't have much health, so I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Now the real boss. Hey, the Kelties, how's it going? Oh, look at him, he's got a boombox. Or something. God damn it, 10-watt streak. Look at you go. Oh god, he throws the boombox at me. Okay, if I stay in front of him, he shoulder charges. I don't want him shoulder charging if I can help it. He seems a lot more vulnerable when he does his silly belly flop. Got him. See you up there. I get you. We did the thing. And away! As they all just stare at him swinging away. Now we get to drive the Batmobile. Oh, there was health there. Well, hope I don't need that. So far, so good, though. This doesn't seem too terrible, but I keep missing all of the power-ups because they come up real fast. I assume this is an actual stage, even though it kind of feels like a bonus stage so far. It didn't advertise itself as such, so I'm going to assume, especially since I can be harmed here, that this is an actual stage. Okay, I just want to avoid the... Oh, this doesn't respawn you in place like the running stages do. Okay. It didn't spawn me too far back, it doesn't seem, but it did spawn me slightly back from where we were. Oh, now we got a tank. Oh, we got multiple vehicles. Don't worry about now. Gotta wonder where they get all these things from. Yep, there goes another life. I think this might be where we lose all of the lives. This might be a place where all of the lives go to die. Okay, there we go. The missiles can take care of those. This way I don't have to try to get under the salmon arc of death there. Yep. No, I did get the power-up. I was gonna say, guess I'm not getting that power-up again, but we actually got it. Those bombs out of the back of the buses, though, they're 2 hits a shot, and it is brutal. Oh, he's got spread shots. There we go, he's dead. Okay, I can't hold the button to fire, I have to mash. Oh, just get those buses out of here. Want nothing to do with them. Though they do only fire in essentially a straight line, because the bomb lands, like, in line with where the bus is, even though it arcs upward. It probably would hit you if you're above it, even though it is intended to be representing it being launched upward. Yep. I was dying there no matter what I did. Because I had no way to know whether there was going to be another vehicle above that was going to pop in. Thankfully, your continues do put you on the stage you were on. We just have to redo the whole stage, which now that we know a bit more about how this stage goes, this isn't so bad. I say as I miss all of the health upgrades that are right there at the beginning. Why there's 2 of them is beyond me. Other than, I guess it doubles your odds of getting it. But only if you know it's gonna be there or happen to be in place where it's going. Just stay in my lane. I'm not aiming for score, so I don't know why I'm running around hitting as many targets as I can, other than it's fun. Okay, you can destroy those just with regular shots. You don't need to missile those. Wait these guys out. Because we know there's no power-ups in this section. Which, that would be the ordinary reason why you would want to keep an area cleared, is so you know you can reach the power-ups when they show up. But considering this area's not really been too good about power-ups other than the ones we missed already, I'm not going to worry too much about it. The best power-up is the not dying power-up, after all. It's like an extra life, but you already have it. Son of a bitch. I knew I was setting myself up for that as soon as I moved, but it was too late to do anything about it at that point. I knew I wasn't gonna have room to dance around all that, so the missile was a better idea. Can't believe those missiles just completely missed. What good are homing missiles if they don't home? Wow, they really do a terrible job sometimes, huh? Oh, speaking of doing a terrible job, that one was all me. Nope. Right, this is when they get really spammy. I keep forgetting that you only spawn with 4 health. Ah, of course, they're homing for the enemy, not for me. I see. They're not my friends, they're the enemy's friends. God damn it, I traded again. I think I have to redo that section. We'll see. Yeah, looking like that section again. Oh, nope, boss time. Wow, that's a lot of firepower. Okay, that's gonna be rough. Just take him out with missiles. Don't even think about it. Just get me out of here. Alright, now we're back on our feet. It didn't show a new nameplate, though, so I'm a bit worried that if we have to continue, we might have to drive again. Kung Fu Mimes. You know, Batman, it would probably be a lot more effective if you did a jump kick instead of a jump punch. Just a thought. It's a good thing that these guys are really focused on avoiding instead of actually effectively attacking. Well. Sir, I'm trying to deal with your fire-breathing friend. Could you not? Thank you. Wow, that guy just made a fool out of me, didn't he? Yeah, we still have continues left so far. Okay, yeah. It does still let us continue here. Very good. That's very kind of them. I honestly expected worse. So this enemy spam is kind of wild. That is so many guys that will just kickflip off your face. Well, he just jumps off a cliff, though, after he kills me, so you know what? Maybe that's the move. Maybe we just tank these guys and let them flip to their deaths. But we do get a fresh set of batarangs for every life, so really what I should have done was batarang that other guy. I'm not gonna trust it not to hit me when I'm crouching in front of him. Look at this, though. What am I supposed to do with this? This is ridiculous. You know what? Why do anything with it? Why not just skip all of that? Apparently I accidentally the right move. Because I didn't expect that to work. I expected to fall to my death doing that. And it just went, nah, you're good. You're Batman, you can do that. Why not? Oh, thank God I full heal. One time for the boss. Oh, God! This seems a little excessive. It's hard to get a hit in on this guy. Like, I think the play is actually, like, hitting him when he jumps. Believe it or not. Even though we end up trading so often on that move. It's hard to get a hit when he's on the ground, so I think that might be the play. And, of course, you know, the free refills of batarangs. Nope, I timed that wrong. There it goes. We're still making progress. Sky over Gotham City. Yep, wow, they went all in. They gave you a flying section and a driving section. Look at them. Look at them being so generous, giving you all these things to play with. Even though this is functionally identical to the car. Just with a neat turning animation. Oh god, balloons. Nope. Down we go. Which they do give you literally the entire plot of the movie if you stay on the title screen long enough, by the way. Like, it'll just lay out the whole damn thing for you in one go. Which I found pretty funny. Oh god, well, that's a continue. It always scares me with that game over. I'm like, oh god, I ran out of continues, but then it transitions to the continue screen. We'll just wait that out. Grab ammo. Use our missiles for the balloons because they take too many hits. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a whole thing where you actually like lose if you miss any of the balloons, because I think, isn't that where he put the gas? Is he put them in the parade balloons? So I think he was like doing a whole nerve gas thing this time. Not that that's anything new for the Joker, really. Nerve gas definitely does get used a bit. Oh, boss time. That's a lot of missiles. I wish I could shoot that many missiles. And have them even remotely be as effective. Okay, he keeps his damage, though, so we got that going for us. There we go. This game is allowing me to just kind of fail forward, and I think that's why this is a viable game. Because otherwise, this would be real brutal. You can tell these guys are stronger because they have blue jackets now. Let this be a lesson in exactly what would happen to Batman if any of the thugs he was fighting had actual reflexes, by the way. Just pops up and immediately gets shot, because instead of being surprised, they're like, okay, here he comes, and bang. I got screwed because I happened to land on that ledge, so that upgrade got wasted. Of course, that guy knows how to duck. Oh, no wonder he had like 4 friends stacked on top of him. I wondered why it one-shot me. Now it made sense. God damn, there's so many of them, though. We are almost through the game now, though. I think... Doesn't the movie end in the cathedral? Can't help but notice there's not a single health pickup or a life in this place, by the way. I'll get you. There's no escape from the big bad bat. Ow. There is, however, an escape from that stage for me, apparently, through smashing my face into spikes twice. Well, now we have a full set of lives for this, though, instead of being at half lives. Is there anything over here? No, the screen doesn't even scroll that way, so there's no point in trying to go that way. Like, I see why they give you so many batarangs. It's to cope with the guys that can duck. That's clearly the idea. Because otherwise, the amount of guys that can crouch that they send your way would just be the end of you immediately. You would not be able to keep up with the amount of them showing up. Because they just do 2 hits each. And you don't have the mobility to close the gap before all of them would be able to shoot. Like, obviously we can do some stuff, like what I just did there works. For him to stand up, and then I'll just throw... Oh. Okay, fine. I'm coming in after you. There we go. We have a lot of batarangs, and I wasted them again. I was standing up to throw one at the guy that was behind cover, because I was intending for it to go right as he stood up, and instead they did the same trick to me, but they were faster about it. Oh, there's our health pickup. Wondered where there was going to be one, because there had to be one somewhere in here. There was no way there wasn't, because of just how many dudes they were sending. Look at this. Look at this shit. The entire gang's here. Nuts to it. Goodbye. God damn, though, there's so many guns. This is how you stop a Batman. You just have to have an army. Just gotta make sure it's an army with some nerve. It's like, that's half of his success, is shock value. Like, he'll startle his opponents so that he gets a moment to make his move. Okay, we got 1 life, but I can't scroll the screen back and forth to get more. Okay, it's sword guy again, but more health this time. So I can't just throw a few batarangs and win this fight. He also understands the basic tenet of don't get into my kick range. It's fast too. Joke's on him though. He gave me more batarangs by killing me. He was just a mini boss apparently though. Now we got flamethrower boys again, but thankfully they're at the right height where they can't actually hit me. Unless I do something stupid like jumping too high. Oh. Oh, not this guy again. This must be near the end of the game though, considering we're getting boss refights but stronger now. And they didn't give me a single power-up, you'll notice. So they really expect you to learn how to fight these guys. Part of the problem I'm having with that guy in particular, though, is the amount of times where a punch to the back of his head just doesn't seem to do damage. So as it turns out, there is a limit to your continues. It's just 5, I think? We spent like 5 or 6 continues there. So, it took us a half hour to get that far. Well, 40 minutes actually, because we died at the 40-minute mark. So theoretically I can do this, I just have to be a bit more willing to spend my batarangs. Things I think, and we might be in better shape here. Like, obviously for this segment I don't need to, because these guys are just dudes with knives and occasional guys with guns who can't duck, so they're not really a threat to us. What I really need to do is not set my continues on fire in the vehicle sections, if I can help it. And then I think we might actually be all good, because I'm pretty sure that was either last stage or second to last stage. Because again, this is intended to be a bunch of short games. This is meant to be a really short game to get through. So I had picked this one over the NES Batman because I thought this would be easier to get through. Because we had tried NES Batman before and I got my ass handed to me by it. I'm like, okay, maybe this version will be better for to get through. Like, obviously, I still think the NES Batman is a higher quality game. For nothing else but the fact that the music in it's better. But the music in this ain't bad. It's just also nothing special. Because it doesn't have enough music. Which is funny that this has less music than an NES game. Okay, now I gotta fight this guy kind of fair. Can't believe it. Got him. Get to the health before the screen transition takes it. Okay, sweet. We saved all of our lives through that stage this time. All right. Oh, and we got an ammo refill for entering the stage. Sweet. I didn't even notice that that was an option. There we go. Save a bunch of health by not getting screwed there. Wow, those lasers hurt a lot. Okay. Not that that's a surprise particularly. Wait for the parade to go by again. the rocket. Kick you in the leg. Moving right along. Dum-de-dum, I'm a man in a bat costume. Dum-de-dum, da-da-dum-da-da. Ow. You know, that's a question, actually. Since that music got in my head for a second there. Would the Belmonts from Castlevania hate or like Batman? Because I feel like they would just see a bat at guy running at them, and I feel like they would just attack. They might come to an understanding after the fact, but I feel like there'd at least be initial hostility. Because both would look at each other and go, okay, you know what, you fit into our usual problem here. We should probably just deal with you before you're an issue. But then again, didn't Batman fight Dracula at some point? Or at least have an interaction with Dracula? Didn't make it. So I guess once they find out that neither of them get along with Dracula, then it's kind of fine, you know? It all becomes enemy of my enemy is my friend and all that. I'm not really sure how that would work out. Well, that was a life wasted, falling into the goo myself. I will become the Joker now. Why am I having so much trouble making it over there now? What the fuck, me? Why are you suddenly bad at this? We made that so clean and easy the first time, and I threw away almost an entire continue making it across those jumps the second time. It's okay, though. As long as I don't end up losing these 2 lives before we get to where that extra life is, we can fix this. Let's not fuck around too much here. Yeah, I knew I was getting hit there. The Axemen are gonna be the problem. And that's why I saved a Batarang, was for that guy that I knew was gonna follow me over here. Because I needed him to not rush me in getting across there, otherwise it was gonna be a very easy death to have. No fancy moves, no shenanigans, just get through. This guy's gonna be an issue, though. Yep, because I knew he was gonna cause me to jump. But it's fine, because we get that extra life to replace the one we just spent. And then we'll just wash, rinse, and repeat until we have full lives again. Okay, I need to make it onto that platform for it to work. Respawning this life. Doesn't matter how much damage I take here, because I could always just heal by dying and then just picking the life back up again. Oh, we just despawn that guy. That works. Like, it is, like, the most convenient life farm almost here, because it's a life farm combined with a full heal. Because you can get a full heal at the top of this shaft as well. The trick is getting this guy to move. There we go. Made it work. Since that'll respawn, that's good enough. So speaking of respawns, I'm pretty sure since we went all the way up and back down again, the guy over there might reappear. Yep. So we'll just deal with him again. And once again, when we're at full lives, we'll carry on again. Sorry that there's a delay because of this, but it's necessary, otherwise there'll be a much larger delay of having to redo the whole game again a lot sooner. Life farming is just the way of some of these games. And if this didn't have limited continues, I wouldn't be doing this. But now that we know for a fact that there is a limit to how many continues you get, we have to do this. There's no real choice on that. And I also now have confirmation that I can't just life tank the bosses. Because I'll be honest, toward the end there, I was starting to do that, because I'm like, we have continues, it'll be okay. And then it absolutely wasn't okay at all. Not in the slightest. Wait, don't do that. Don't just hurl yourself into the void again. Full health. Alright. Bunch of ammo. Wow, I can't believe I actually cleared both of those. And that's why you just hit that guy with a batarang. We were doing so well, and then suddenly, failure. Son of a bitch. Nope, you're not pushing me off this ledge. Only one of us is going off, and it's you, bud. Alright, nice and clean. There was just ammo behind this guy, right? Yeah, just ammo. As nice as the ammo would be, the amount of health I'll lose trying to get it from him is not worth it. Now that we know how this area works, though, this is nowhere near as bad to get through. We'll take the ammo from here, though. Can I respawn this ammo? Because if I can respawn this ammo, that might actually be huge. I can! That might be the perfect solution to this upcoming boss, as long as I can live to make use of that information. We do have these gun guys stacking up, which is a bit of an issue. But even if I spend a little bit of the ammo clearing them in exchange for getting more, that kind of still works. I'm just now in terrible shape for the next part, so I feel like I'm not going to be able to use... Wait, really? I can respawn that without respawning the enemies? Hold up. There's a just right height here. Or at the very least, I can respawn it without respawning the Axeman. And we could just turn this into a goddamn shmup then. Problem is, there's no health coming up here, if I remember right. So I have to be quick about these throws if I'm going to do it that way. Oh, wait, yeah, there's the health right there. Okay, we're golden. Let's not keep wasting all of our boomerangs. So we do get more here. But we still don't have to use them all to get past these guys. Grabbing that oh wait, no. This guy would have been in range of it, but he also is just one I just batarang to death. It's almost like having a lot of ammo makes a massive difference for your life expectancy in this game, huh? Now we just don't allow him to ever put that boombox down, and then he can't do anything. Strategery. Shenanery. Remember how much damage we took fighting fair? That was a stupid decision, wasn't it? Now, do I carry the ammo over into the driving stage? That's the better question. Because if it carries over into the driving stage, and I can just missile my way to victory, we might actually have something here. It does! Alright. That means anything that threatens me, I can just blast with missiles. Because we also get more missiles in this stage. I'm starting to get the idea of how this is supposed to be done instead of the way I was doing it. Nope, just delete him. Those were not the ones I wanted to hit with those missiles, but you know what? It's okay. They really put the dumb and dumb fire missiles, I'll tell you that one. That was actually a perfect example right there, where it completely just whiffed that guy. Ow. Well, there went all of our health advantage. It's going into the boss fight. But it's fine. We still have an ammo advantage at the moment. Yes, I clearly needed both missiles to hit the van instead of any of them hitting the tank. That's clearly the answer. That's fine. We're already leaps and bounds ahead of where we were last time. In terms of resource availability. If I wasn't up on missiles, I would actually just... Never mind. I was gonna say I would actually just take the death, but I forgot that those bombs last for a second. Which is so mean, by the way, having that blast retain for an extra couple frames. So mean. Makes sense, but it's still super dirty. Be a second one of those. No, and then I think it's the tank. Nope, nope, one more. Which blocked me from getting the ammo. Yeah, now it's this guy, then it's the boss. Which we are a little shy on missiles for this. Oh, nope. It's a second one of these first. Missing that missile power-up might cost us a life or so. Or we'll just casually do it hitless. Okay, sure. I won't argue with it. I was so thinking about it the whole time, and I'm like, no, don't say it. Don't say it until it's done. You're going to regret it if you say it before it's done. We're gonna lose a lot of health and lives here to the Kung Fu Mimes, though. Fuck's sake, just can't hit him. Yeah, and this is exactly why, though, is just the amount of free hits they get because we're outranged by them. Like, you're expected to have a decent amount of batarangs on hand, I think, for when you get to this part. God damn it, I just had the timing wrong there. We know we can launch ourselves past this. Launch again. One more time. There we go. And just bully our way through. Alright, full health for this guy. The, like, twin sword nutcracker man. That actually was working a little bit. Have we used a continue yet? I don't think so. I got faked out. But it's fine. Okay. Still on this set of lives. And we're already up to the flying section. So we have to remember that this flying section's kind of nasty business. Thankfully, the helicopters only have one missile each, so if we just avoid the missiles, the helicopters really aren't much of a thing. Let the balloon go, it doesn't matter. Oh no, they do have two missiles. You just can't see the second one until it's launched. Actually, that went pretty well. I expected that to go worse. That's fine. This does mean, however, I can't tank the boss at all. Or really. I flew right into that like an idiot. Okay. I just chose to hug the ground and hoped for the best, and it worked out. There go the extra missiles. Got him. Okay. We have all of our continues for the final area. Or final areas, probably. Batman, duck, please. Okay, I can hit him from there. Good to know. Ah, I landed on that bullet. That's fine. We're better off continuing from this part anyway, because otherwise I'd get to the bosses and probably run out of lives and have to continue the whole stage again. This does really feel like it's designed for you to be hopping up and down a decent bit, though. Rather than, like, fighting these guys directly. Like, just engage Rolling Thunder strats. Just hop up and down as much as you can. And so that their bullets can't get you. Oh, your shot hits me there too, huh? Okay. I don't know how I'm not dead, but I'll take it. Run. Yep. I knew I was hosed no matter what I did there. I should have stayed and fought that one. That was all my own fault. The damage in this game is weird. Are you fucking kidding me, game? I can't scroll the screen, so I can't actually reach the power-up. It's right there, but I can't have it. Oh, that's so mean. I will die my own way. That's not what I had in mind, game, and you know it. There's a weird lock to your controls sometimes. Like, if you're attacking, sometimes Batman just won't duck no matter what you try to do. Because I was trying to attack and duck, but it was taking priority of the attack input over the duck input. So I needed to have stopped attacking, but I didn't trust it to not screw me on the attack input. So I just kept trying to do both. Really wish I could make it through here with more ammo than this. If I could just get to the boss rush with ammo, we'd be so in business. At least they do give you a life here, though. I'll grant that much. Like, there is a gap right as he finishes swinging where I can hit him. The problem is sometimes you get bad input because he doesn't always lose a health block when you hit him, which gives you the false impression that he's not taking damage. But I think sometimes your attacks just don't do a full block of damage. Just rush him down, just take care of that. The bouncer. Yeah, I think it's the same issue here. Sometimes you're making contact with your body before you make contact with your fists, so it's not actually dealing proper damage. But that's the move, though. Just keep vaulting over him and attacking him. As long as you land with proper spacing, you just get free hits. But also, fuck that guy in particular. Ah, I was wondering why there was just nothing there for a moment. I could tell it was a trap of some kind. Power up would be nice, though, game. Yeah, you had a feeling it was Nutcracker Man again. This time stronger. No, I didn't realize I was out of batarangs already. I feel like these guys were not designed with the controls you have in mind, particularly. Like, it's almost like these guys were designed for a different game. Just with how they attack. I think I have an idea, though. Positioning on it is super precise, though, because Batman's reach is so short. There we go. Just let him run under me when I jump, and then just punch him in the back of the head. Like, I don't know if this is how they meant the fight to work, but this is how I'm making the fight work. There we go. And we got fast gunners now, who take quite a few hits. Thankfully, they're all positioned for the most part to not be much of a threat other than this guy. This guy's a problem. And now he's not a problem. Am I getting Boombox Guy again? Yep. And I don't have batarangs to abuse him with this time, so we're in trouble. I whiffed 2 batarangs, which does not help. It also doesn't help that Batman's arms are shorter than they look. Like, you have, like, the edge of your fist that doesn't count. I ran out of room to move. God damn it! There's that edge of the fist screwing me again, though. You'll notice if your fist counted, like your entire arm counted for your attack, we would have won there. Is that fist made contact? And now we have to do the entire thing again. All because the coders for this game can't measure. That's so bad. That's awful. It's like, this would actually be a good game if 2 things were true. Batman's control was a little less stiff, and his attack was correct range. Is one of 2 things must be true with the way the attack works in this game. A, they didn't get his arm coded properly to be its full reach, or the enemy hitboxes are shorter than they're supposed to be. And there's a potential for the enemy's hitboxes to be thinner than they're supposed to be because of the fact you have that little bit of space where you can bump into them before you can hit them. And there's a world where that's intentional. Also, the little hop you do to go from top to bottom like that also is a problem. Because of this very section where you're just getting gun spammed. Look at this shit. Like, it is really out of control in here. Problem is, because of the nature of the bosses we have coming up, I kind of need to conserve ammo as well. Like, as much as possible. Unless I can get those perfect patterns again. Which on some of them I'm pretty confident I can get those patterns again. And on others I don't think so. I do think with a boss rush that long, though, they really should have at least given you, like, a Batarang power-up or something. Maybe, like, 3 bosses in. Because they give you the extra life, and that's nice, but, like, a health pickup or a Batarang, like, halfway through that would also make that way more reasonable to get through. Instead of just being an arduous gauntlet. God damn it. I thought I was going to lose more health by just trying to finish that fight properly, so I just went for the throws. And then I throw health away on the damn flamethrowers because I'm impatient and I want to be back where I was again and sooner. I hate the inconsistent reach. And then there's times where they just have invulnerability for no explicable reason. It's like, as he speeds up, jumping over him over and over again ceases being a viable strategy. And he also does multiple pips of health per hit. So for him to attack that fast is just nasty. There we go. At least we have a life left for the next one. But if I space it properly, we won't have to worry about the Nutcracker Man at all. Though ask me if I know exactly where that spot was. I'll give you a hint, I don't. Somewhere over here. Yeah, it's just single jump. Oh, but now I've foiled the pattern. There we go. Now I got him there again. Dum de dum dee 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 dum dee 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 dee. Oh, the excitement. This is why I don't usually do cheese strats like this, but this game kind of doesn't give me a choice. Fuck. I timed the jump slightly wrong, so I got punished that time. I need to keep all my shots for the next guy, though. So even if I lose this life, I need the batarangs for the next one. There we go. Like, even if these guys dropped, like, half health power-ups or something, this would be so much more doable. I really thought I timed that wrong. Okay, Boombox Man. I think he's the last one. So I think we've now redone all the bosses. You know, aside from the vehicle bosses. Ah, I was spaced too far. Because what you have to do is hit him so that he goes back. Like, I see the vision for how this works. His AI is set to a specific range for that charge. So as long as he's never at that range, he'll never charge. Got him. Fucking telling me the stage ain't over yet. Okay, good. Alright. We're climbing the bell tower, so I presume this is the final bit. Oh, there's bombs around too. Okay. That's fine. That's, I think, the second continue we used? Okay, good, and we do respawn here. I was a little worried that they were gonna pull a cheeky move here, and it was actually gonna respawn me back at the first part of the area, even though that's not how it's worked up to this point. Because now and then games do that. But a sequence like this is exactly why we have all these lives per continue. Yep, I knew I was getting hit there. Wow, we are falling really far. Please don't hit me before the camera finishes panning up to me. That'd be really rude. Okay, we're right here. I don't know how you're supposed to get past that guy without getting hit. Oh, fuck me. I saw that flying towards me, but I'm like, no, it won't hit me. He ain't got aim like that. And then he hit me right in the face. Are you fucking kidding me, game? They really expect you to know that at rolling jump well by now, huh? I want that other Batarang power-up, but I don't want it badly enough to risk dying for it. I'll get more Batarangs by not dying. The fuck? Okay, game. Where am I going? Ah, over here. Cool, those drop, so that's brutal. Oh, and it respawned me on... Oh, I'm so mad right now. Is we have to lose this life now. What? Oh, it doesn't kill you. It puts you back down here. Huh. Actually, that's okay. Ordinarily, I'd be upset about that, but getting through here with ammo is gonna be a piece of piss compared to before. Because now I just Batarang everything, and we move through. I just gotta be quick enough to hit them with a Batarang before they get their throw off. So that's actually nowhere near as bad as it appears to be. Well, and there's a ledge under that Batarang power-up up there, now that I know that those falling blocks exist. It just blended in before. Nope, I fucked up. Well, there went all that ammo. Not to mention the health. The health we can get back now that we know that that health's there. I'm not sure I want to go for it, if I'm honest. I feel like it's a case of diminishing returns to a certain degree. God damn it, game. Batman drifted just a little too far. Our air control is a little scuffed. Oh, there's a health pickup up here, too? Well, I'll be damned. Why have that hidden one be right there when you have them literally every 5 feet now? The fuck, game? What is this? Did 2 different people design this part or something? Like, did somebody just come back through after the fact and just sneak extra power-ups in behind the developer's back or something? I'm assuming Joker fight now. Yep, this looks like it's final battle time. Him and his comically large revolver. Ow, wow, that hurts a lot. And that's game. Bye, Joker. The Joker is slammed down to the ground from the top stair of the cathedral. Now Joker looks dizzy with his face ice cold, yet his teeth stuck out and his eyes directed aimlessly toward the star-sparkling night sky. I did, in fact, dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. And that's game. Hour and a half, but we got through it. That is 1 clear for today. Will I get 2? We'll see. Oh boy. This game wasn't bad though. I put this down here partially because I thought this was going to be a bad game. Like, not a bad, but like funny bad a little bit. But this was actually just like solid. A little mean, but surprisingly generous when it mattered. And once you understood their patterns, those bosses were hilariously abusable. Now the question becomes, which game do I want to do next? Because I have a list that I assembled for today. I specifically have technically 5 games, but now it's 4 because Batman the video game is done. Which, let me get that noted down on the list before I forget as well. So that is game 25 for the year. As soon as I find the right line, there we go. And that is game 3 for this month. We almost beat that game first try, too. We actually got to the cathedral on our first set of continues, and then we almost won CC'd the game. If I hadn't had to burn that one continue on the boss rush, we actually would have done the game in one continue. So I could do a funny game, or I can do a hard game. I need to make a decision here between funny game or hard game. Coin, help me make this decision. Unless people speak up really quickly before I flip this. Heads will be funny game, tails will be hard game. Both of which are about an hour to beat, from what I recall, so it's roughly equivalent. Okay, the coin has decided hard game. This will also actually be the one that I was talking about from my youth that I could not beat. I could barely even get anywhere in it, even though it fascinated me. Let me go ahead and get the text changed over. While you guys get to see the intro bit. Also surprisingly hard to spell. This is a little bit long, a little bit louder, so I do need to lower the music and sound and everything a little bit. So just let me give that a quick bump back down a little bit. There we go. This is Subterranea. This is... well, I'll let it explain itself as to what kind of game it is. But as I said, I played this a lot on an actual cartridge back in the day, and I got destroyed all the time. I could not make a damn bit of progress in it. Like, I think I got to stage 2 sometimes. That's how bad a time I was having with it. See that little ship there? That's gonna be us. And it may very well be spiraling through the air like that. Now, it's been a very long time since I've sat down and significantly played this. Mission report, level 1, SAT-scan V1. Alien attack on this mining site is a result of long-lasting hostility toward the human race. You have been chosen to launch a counterattack, piloting an experimental attack ship. Alien awareness is low, giving you a chance to get used to your new ship, but remember, time is of the essence. The satellite system is still under development, so SAT-scan V1 will have to suffice. We will transmit at upgraded versions when available. You will begin and end your mission at this launch pad, right there. You must rescue this stranded space fleet spy group, over there at number 2. Your ship is not prepared for underwater missions yet. You must recover 6 submodules to access the alien underwater base. The first submodule is here, at number 3. End of line. There we go. We're getting launched down to our ship. We arrive in the pod, and then we're in our ship. Now, how this works is it's kind of a lander type game. Like things like Lunar Lander and such, except with a lot more violence. Everything wants you dead. This alien invasion's no joke. As you can see, we can spin full 360 you do want to be careful about the ground, because the ground is probably going to be more threatening to you than the enemies. Oh, I think I didn't want to shoot that. And I got more mega power out of that, so maybe I was right. If you land on this, nothing happens, but if you shoot it, it'll move and destroy that power-up box. You want to get the power-up box first if you're going for it. Do let me know if it's still too loud. It does seem like it might be a little on the loud side still. I thought I was supposed to get something by landing there, but I think we're not at that point yet. There's the sub-module we need. Oh yeah, there's also a fuel limitation, so keep that in mind. You can get fuel back, but you have to find the fuel. And I think that's what I ended up shooting by accident. Oh yeah, that's what happens when you run out of fuel. Your ship just falls out of the air, as you'd expect. And then you have to respawn. I could have swore we could look at the map. Oh yeah, this jerk is a thing. Like, as a concept, I found this game very interesting. I think this was, like, the only game of its type I'd ever encountered at the time. Because I hadn't actually encountered things like Lunar Lander properly by this point. So this degree of, like, physics-based movement really wasn't something I had encountered yet. And if you're wondering how you can tell how much health you have, take a look at the little ships down there. You'll notice the red filling out the ship at the bottom. There we go. We've accomplished our mission. Now let's get out of here. So there is still a third goal we didn't do. There's also this extra life to be had. Yeah, because there was another objective down here that we didn't go do. Yeah, there we go. That's how you collect the fuel. You just land on it. I think that's the mistake I was always making when I was younger, was I was always shooting it thinking that's what I was supposed to do. There's so many other games you can shoot things to collect them. There we go, mission 1 completed. POWs 3, ships 5, time 1. Now, I still had trouble with this even when I showed this off. When I think it was a random set of Genesis games I did like a year or so ago. So I think this was, actually no, I think this was another one that I put in a shuffler, and we just never got too much experience with it. We'll begin and end your mission here. The submodule is here. However, the aliens have sealed the entrance to the cave, trapping our men. So we gotta figure out a way to bust through to get to them. The spy group you rescued report the aliens have built a doomsday device. They believe by destroying it, you can retrieve our troops and the submodule. This mining area is equipped with rail transports. They allow greater stability when fighting the enemy. End of line. We arrive in our pod. So how these rails work is at certain points you can connect to them. Also, that's the doomsday device right there. Oh, there we go. There's the connecting point. You can also just ride around on the rails once you're connected to them. But you'll notice whenever he hits you, he knocks you off the rail. Now, I think you have to actually hit the faces, so just raining bullets on him like this is only partially effective. But since we're not using fuel while we're on here, we can kind of just do that and hope for the best. Because occasionally we're hitting the sides, so those attacks might be counting. But you'll notice when we cycle back and forth between the missiles and our shots, we have red level 1. You can level up your weapon. You just gotta, you know, find the upgrades. I feel like this is a little bit loud still. It's not looking too terrible on the meters, but I'm going to lower it just a little bit just to be on the safe side. Because at the very least, it's a little punchy in my ears. There we go. I think this capsule right here is how you get a weapon upgrade. You can either get one of the other ones, or you can upgrade the one you have. We'll go ahead and take the upgrade for now. So I believe the other ones are more effective. Also, unless you're at the end of a line, you can't actually separate from the line again. Well, you can also just get hit and knocked off the line, but... Now maybe I am still using fuel. Because it just prompted me that fuel was low. Yeah, the big key to this game is moving efficiently. Sweet. Now, I believe that your weapon upgrades are tied to your lives, so you do have to be somewhat careful about that. I say as I'm slamming my face into the enemy here just to kill him faster. Sweet. This guy is why I usually never got further than this, because he's just really tough to kill. Or at least I always thought he was. He really isn't as tough as I remember. But again, most things are not as difficult as you remember them being either. Either because of an actual skill difference or just memory playing tricks on you. Yeah, with him defeated, we can go up here and go get our submodule and our friends. Come on, boys. Everybody aboard. We got places to be and planets to save. You know, I wonder if it's possible to land him on your... Now, because the place where we landed him is right above the landing pad. I thought for a second he had landed on the landing pad, which would have made it impossible to win. There was a missile in there that I could have went and got, but I think we're better off just getting out of there. Mission report level 3, SAT-SCAN V1.3. A high-powered mining laser has been commandeered by the aliens. Deflectors have been placed for use against the laser. You must decide how best to use them. You will begin and end your mission here. Right there. Intelligence has placed a utility truck here to assist you. It can mount a drop deflector if need arises. Right there. Destroy the alien housing here. They are located behind a security wall. Perhaps the laser may be of some use. The submodule is here, defended by the laser. Oh wow, it's all the way back there, okay. Yeah, I think the laser's the thing right next to number 2 there. End of line. Now, you do want to kind of commit these maps to memory, because otherwise you're not going to have any idea where you're going and what you're doing. So before we go deal with everything up there, let's have a look down here. Yeah, there's one of the deflectors that were mentioned, the little, like, trampoline-looking thing. Some missiles. Okay, yeah, there's a barrier here. These guys are just bullying me. Oh. Laser just took us out straight away. There goes our first life. Oh, second life. Our first one technically was a demonstration purpose death, but it still counts. That laser really is powerful, huh? I think the deflector may have actually went back to where it started. I thought it was going to be back by the truck. That's why I went over there. Only to get fried again. Yep, it did respawn down here. So did the missiles, though, so we can actually get more missiles. Do I, like, swing this through here? No. How do I rotate the deflector? I genuinely don't remember. Wait, there we go. That's how you drop the deflector. Mission failed, return to base. Oops. Hey there, Sonny, how's it going? I may or may not have just botched my mission, don't mind me. Everything's fine. Mission reestablished. Oh, okay, so I just restart the mission that way. Everything's fine. Apparently they could just reset the map for me without costing me any lives, so it's a-okay. Yeah, I think it's because I destroyed the deflector by dropping it from too high. I was trying to be clever. Oh god. There we go, the truck has the deflector on it now. I see why they recommend using the laser for this, though, because oh boy, that's a lot of barrier. Ow. Stop it. Oh, I see the idea now, I think. Yeah, first we press this button to get this barrier out of the way. Then we'll come back to the laser problem in a second. Gonna have to slow ride down because if I touch my fuel much more, I'm gonna run out. Oh wait, did I use up the... Oh, my fuel's empty anyway. Well, rip that ship. It's okay, we have spares. Yep, just thump right into the ground. But it's fine, we have access to this area now. Real shame because there was fuel right here, but it is what it is. Oh, I think this is like a shield recharge? Yeah, that would have been helpful too. Now we can use this laser deflector to do the job we were trying to do. Oh god. This is not what I meant to do at all. If you get stuck face first to the ground like that, there's actually very little you can do about that, unfortunately. Oh wait, no, there is a reverse. I forgot. B is how you move forward, but you actually do have a reverse, but it's pressing down on the D-pad, not any other face button. You would think it would be forward and backward on the D-pad, but it isn't. That's just me forgetting the controls. Yeah, for some reason I thought this was the second stage. This is the stage that I never got past when I was younger, and I don't think I ever have in future times either. Because this takes a lot of fuel to do. And since you can't see what you're doing at all, it's a problem. Is you have to make your way all the way down there, get the deflector, make your way all the way back, and then position yourself long enough to hit the security wall with the laser. Like, it's kind of brutal. All the while dodging the spinny bastards that are here. I think I'm not high enough. God damn it. I can't get this thing lined up properly either, though. Wow, none of that hit, huh? Yeah, and missiles don't work. Well, another life getting wasted then. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of lives just because I don't know what to do here. Like, I thought I understood what I was doing, but just, it wasn't working out. Mission failed. End of game. So yeah, that's what happens when you run out of lives. You don't get continues or anything. Once you're done, you're done. And that's why I'm not confident we'll be able to beat this one. I'm gonna give it an honest try a few times. And maybe if I can't figure it out this time, I may take a look at a guide and see what I'm missing about what I'm supposed to do there. Because it, as far as I can tell, is meant to be a case of you line up the deflector to block the laser and send it to the security gate, but you can't see where you're shooting, so it's a little bit of a problem. The missiles, refresh our fuel. Yeah, be careful of this guy, because as you saw, his punch hits real hard. We'll go reclaim our spy team. And then we'll go get the sub-module. Then we'll be out of here before you know it. Because this stage really is very short and very easy, but I always had so much trouble with it. Between a case of just bad navigation and not understanding how the flight controls work properly. Go. And snag us the sub-module. And that's the whole mission. I think that platform might be just so you have a spot to stop and wait for the thing to do its part. Is there something in this upper left corner? I really felt like there was, but there isn't. There we go. You at least don't have to feather your way down. Unlike in something like Lunar Lander. It will safely land on its own. As long as you don't slam it into the ground with accelerated speed. Oh god, he's got me on the tail. The tail is arguably his most dangerous move, as he can just slam you into the ground with it. This, I think, is what messed with me so much about the security gate bit, is these are destroyable, and they are the same exact tile as the security gates are. But for some reason, the security gate in the next level is unbreakable, while that one right there is very clearly breakable. Let's get blue this time, I think. I don't remember which color's the really good one. Like, yeah, I think blue's alright. Oh no, blue might be the bad one, actually. This is really short range. Like this, I think, is short range, but stronger or something along those lines. Let's get that extra life before we lose this one, let's say. Yeah, this definitely ends up being one of those games that I always found interesting, like I was talking about, but I can't inherently recommend it or say that it's a particularly good game. Like, it's in that weird spot of, like, I think it is good as long as you can handle how it works. I just think it has a certain amount of obtuseness that is a detriment to it. Yep, there goes that ship, and I think we lose the blue shots. No, we get to keep blue. I'm not sure that's what I would want, but you know what? It is what it is. I guess we were doing damage when I was just bombarding him before. Yep, now he's dead. Now we go get our extra life. I almost forgot about it. Then we'll go get our allies and our sub-module. Then we'll get out of here. Now all aboard, come on. Get in here, you lemming-looking bastards. We got places to be and people to see. Oh, y'all have people to see, I got people to shoot. There we go. Surrounded by fuel, but who needs that when I have a successful landing? I could have grabbed another missile pack, though. Oh well. Enemies weren't really the problem in this next stage. It was understanding the assignment. And I don't think the briefing here really gave us anything to work with, but I'll watch it again in case I missed something. Like, they imply that the laser doesn't have to be used. So maybe there's a way around it. Also, the sub-module's behind the laser, so that also implies I have to destroy the laser. Which, destroying the laser would be its own special kind of nightmare. Or to achieve. Oh wait, I went down here too early. Well, we may as well get the missiles while we're here. And actually, we can grab the deflector and drop that off at the same time. There we go. Give him the deflector. That way we can safely land on the button. Because I think the button there was a big part of my inability to figure this stage out when I was younger, at the very least. Let's see if we make it. Oh, come on! I was a foot above it, but we ran out of fuel, so it engaged death mode before I could get to it. That sucks so much. We were so close. Well, the deflector's on the truck, so we shouldn't need to worry about moving it again. There's the shield booster and the deflector. Oh wait, no, the deflector's back there now, so that might be a problem. Also, the ship is being stupid. It's not listening. Bear in mind, you do actually have increased weight while you're hauling this deflector around. Which is why the ship was being dumb. No, there's still a deflector on him, so why is there a second deflector there now? Doesn't matter. God damn it! Fire the damn laser, you son of a bitch! Why isn't it firing? Hello? Laser? God damn it. I can't help but notice that the security gate is still there. Can I destroy these? Because these things were such a fucking problem. Oh! They're part of the deflector. Okay, so I don't actually need the carried deflector. I can use those, potentially. That might be better than trying to do it the other way. I think when you hit them, they target you with the laser. I think that's how this is working. Which means... Oh, fuck's sake. If this was a little less squirrely, this would be fine. I have no idea where that shot even went. I think they only fire the laser when you're within the circle. I have no idea where those shots are going. All I know is I'm upset. The fuel limits are so painful. Though it seems like I'm actually making a mistake by not boosting. It doesn't seem like boosting's actually... No, I can't tell. Like, it seems like it drains a lot more when I'm carrying this to boost, but when you're not carrying something, it doesn't drain as much to boost. There we go. Finally got the fucking thing to line up. Just drop the damn deflector. We don't need it anymore. And that gets rid of the barrier between us and the laser. Oh, there's another deflector underneath there. Huh. I don't know if I like that idea. Making sure there's nothing left standing. Alright. Let's fly like a bat out of hell down here. Or get this fuel. Yep, some more missiles. Let's go fight us a laser. Except I happen to align with the damn truck again because it's so hard not to, but also be in range of the goddamn laser emitter. Unless maybe I'm not supposed to fight the laser, maybe I'm supposed to just get past it. That might be worth trying. Nope, I'm stuck inside it now. I'm so glad you can just get wedged in there and there's nothing you can do about it. That's wonderful. Hold up. Hold up, I just noticed something. Hold that thought. I have just received an email that I need to verify. Well, I'll be damned. I don't know who did it, but whoever, if you're here and you are the one that funded the graphics card, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to get that set in and set up as soon as it gets here. Oh god, thank you. That is gonna solve a lot of problems. Hey there, Callista, how's it going? Sorry, I was distracted with an email that gave me fantastic news. That is such a load off my back. I don't have, like, alerts for Throne or anything because I barely use it, but this was an occasion where I obviously needed to use it. Holy hell, though, that's good news. But how you doing, Callista? Hopefully well. I will, of course, be keeping a very close eye on the progress for that Throne gift, so I know when to make sure or to have it on the move and everything. Oh. Understandable. Is there anything I'm missing in the controls? Configuration. Apparently backed me out instead of going forward. Select button for left rotation, right rotation, forward thrust, back thrust, weapon fire, weapon select. Yeah, that makes one button be unused, but I think I'm happier with that. Have forward be forward, backward be backward. I think I'll be able to control that a little bit better. That's actually really cool that they give you a full control configuration in a Genesis game. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I did not mean to go to the tutorial, but not a bad idea. Yeah, I really should be making more use of the reverse thrust. But having fire be on C, I think, is more comfortable for me. Instead of having to hold a button to move forward and juggle my weapon controls at the same time. I think that's ideal. And that should help us do a little bit better, hopefully. Is there anything useful in the options? Right, there isn't easy. But let's stay on normal because I don't really like to clear games based on lowering their difficulty. I try to go for what their default is for this type of thing. Which, admittedly, that's a habit picked up from watching other people do things of this type. Okay, let's get this ball rolling now that I figured out what was going on with the throne and stuff. In case the one that I do see the name of that had funded that doesn't want to be acknowledged right now, understand that I will be contacting you to thank you properly later. Is now that I'm starting to understand how that system works a little bit more, I see one person I recognize, and then the other one was anonymous, of course. So... oh, I blew up the fuel, but it's fine. Since they've not spoken up, I'm not going to draw more attention to them. Hey, ABC, how's it going? Blowing up that fuel might have cost me one of my lives. I think yep. I tried to be greedy, and it didn't go well. Yeah, no, relative peace, yeah. As much peace as this game will allow me to have. Hey, there's the fuel that I needed down here, what do you know? I don't need it anymore. Now, I will say, one downside to having forward thrust be pressed forward... I don't know, I got a lot of inner turmoil. I don't know if I've got any inner peace. Though less inner turmoil now that the card has been funded. I'm just acknowledging reality. Because everyone has a lot of inner turmoil. It's just how you control it that matters. It takes a lot to master inner peace. Inner peace, outer violence. That's the way of it right now. We'll try the green power-up this time. See if it's any better, because I don't remember what they all do, and I thought it was the green one that was bad, but the blue one not being great. We'll see. Oh yeah, green is worse. Green is the weird one. Like, it's cool, but it's a little hard to use. As you see how it just starts kind of wobbling around after it goes out a certain distance. Look at how it's moving at the end of its shot arc. It starts wobbling all over the place. Like, the color green is fine. This green is not so fine. Exactly. And I think it's doing less damage than the red was? I'm not sure. It's obviously doing less damage than if I had grabbed double red. because that would have just been, you know, a level 2 shot as opposed to level 1. The fact that we're losing lives here is not ideal. Get on the rail. This way I... Nope, nope. Just immediately get knocked off the rail. Get back on there. The nice thing about this is it does seem to have longer range than the red shots did, so maybe it's actually gonna work out. Maybe it'll be fine. I think he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Okay. Use this to get closer to where one of the fuel tanks are, though. Get our fuel restored. It is a shame that we're down an extra life already when we did so much better before, but it is what it is. Did we ever get what was behind this? I don't think we did. Oh no, it was missiles. We did get this before. Actually, this is working, because occasionally the zigzag shots are hitting him, so I can just kind of chill here and not use fuel. That's a wall. Remember, I never claimed to be a great pilot. I'm a decent driver, but I'm not exactly a great pilot in most cases. Some games I actually can fly well. This isn't one of them. Yeah, it seems like this has longer range, but... Wait, do these home in a little bit? Is that why they're weird? That might be a thing. These might be homing shots. Like, slightly homing shots. Alright. Oh, wait, no, I didn't go get the... stuff. Stuff that's up here. Stuff we need in order to end the stage. Because we need all the sub-modules to get into the alien base, and then we need all of the spy teams, otherwise they don't count our missions as completed. I don't know why I got stuck on that corner, but that definitely happened, and I'm upset about it. Because now I have to go back up there and go get the stuff again, I think. No, they still count as collected. Never mind. Even though we exploded the spy team, it's fine. They got out in the same escape pod we did, I guess. So all I had to do was, I guess, just hop up and then back down onto the landing pad and it would have counted. So much worse on lives this time, but maybe that's the key. It is getting real rainy and a bit windy, so if the stream suddenly dies, you know why. I just took one look outside and everything was dark gray. It's like, oh, that's not ideal. As much as I prefer it dark and gray out there, when I'm trying to work, it's not ideal necessarily. So it does mean I don't need the fan anymore, but it's just gonna drop the temperature, so one sec. There we go. Turn that off. It's easier for me to think without the wind from the fan constantly blowing in my face, too, because that's how I have it angled to make sure I don't cook while I'm sitting here or working. There you go, you get the deflector, you go do your job. Aye. Nope, get me away from that. There we go. Wait, I forgot to get the other deflector. I fucked up. Oh, wait, no. I needed to come up here. I'm all sorts of jumbled up now. Just bear with me a second. I will eventually make sense of my life again. There we go. I needed to hit the button, then I can go down there, then we can go through the gate and do the whole thing. God, you know, maybe I should have kept it on a button press to boost instead, because as much easier as it is to do it this way, I am having harder times turning. Like, turning is now the issue. Instead of just bumping into obstacles straight up, I'm now failing to turn when I otherwise would have been able to turn out of the way of something. I don't know what to tell you. Take that up with Twitch. Because I've kept the stream schedule consistent, so you should have gained your watch streak, because we just had somebody at a 10 streak just a bit ago will pop up. So I know the streaks are working. They just aren't always consistently working. Because nothing on Twitch consistently works. So didn't it show you at a 3 watch streak when you pinged it the other day? I swear you popped up with a 3 watch streak the last time you were here. Was it a week ago? I thought it was this week. What a... Yep, mission failed, return to base. Oh, do I need that deflector to... I must need that deflector in order to defeat the laser. Like, my sense of time is kind of destroyed lately, so I believe you. I was just getting rid of that deflector because I didn't want it, and apparently I needed that. Oh yeah, with school and everything, I'm sure it's been a nightmare there. Alright, let's go get that deflector again and actually use it this time, I guess. How am I supposed to use this deflector? It's just a flat downward thing. Oh, okay. That's not as bad then, at least. You gonna fire that laser anytime soon, game, or... Oh, that's the idea. You just send it right back. Okay, you know what? That actually makes sense. Yeah, I just assumed you were having to go back at least to the building for the exams. What do you mean mission failed? Return to reestablish. Oh, I probably shot the troops that were here, huh? That's probably exactly what I did wrong there, because I was trying to shoot the enemy. I certainly will. Well, as much as the game will allow me to have fun. We all know how that works. Yep, there were troops over there, and I ended up blasting them by accident. That's what went wrong. Okay. Mission accomplished. Return to base. We're actually gonna finish this stage this time. Look at us go. Ow. Please. Please, no. Please do not deny me my escape. There we go. Holy hell, it is raining hard now. That's 3 missions down. I don't know how many missions this game is. This is the furthest I've ever been now. I remember that laser stage now that I saw it. Sat scan V2. Satellite surveillance has reported enemy activity. Destroy their leader. Okay, that certainly is a weird looking thing. Combat squad has hidden here. Retrieve them. I guess they tried to take out the leader and failed. I can't help but notice I'm not getting numbers, but I saw that they're in the bottom right, and the enemy leader's in between me and them. Submodule has been placed inside this structure. Destroy it to get to the submodule. Okay, that's in this clusterfuck down and left. Okay. So I'll have to tunnel my way to it, I presume. Summary: destroy the thing. Rescue combat squad. Collect submodule. I can't help but notice, though, that SatScan V2 is way worse than all of the other versions of it because it's not giving me mission labels. It also didn't tell me where I start and end my mission. Obviously, we know where it is because we landed on it, but I find that interesting. Ooh, there's a weapon upgrade here. Okay, it turns into kind of like a sonic wave beam thing. You know, I wonder if this was like an Amiga game or something before, now that I think more about it. This feels like something that would have been there, with the way the music is and everything. It's the same kind of, like, arcade-esque, not quite thing that would have been there. It's a good thing I've learned the power of flying backwards, otherwise we never would have been able to tunnel down there for that extra life. See why they just refer to it as the thing, because that thing is, well, it's a thing. While we're down here already anyway, let's bust through to get to the submodule a bit. I know, fuel low. Let's go find fuel. There's fuel right there. Alright. Let's let our cannon charge up a little bit. Nice! Full charge was a good idea. I know I didn't have to watch him explode, but I wanted to watch him explode. Can I grab it, or do I need to... Nope, I need to finish destroying the stuff there. Flashing light a little bit here because the whole background is decided to flash because of, I guess, a thunderstorm. Oh, it is flashing real aggressively sometimes, too, so just be mindful of your eyes, y'all. I had to be real careful how I shot so I didn't blast the combat squad. I don't think there's any fuel on our way out, so I'm gonna have to take the death here. But we don't have to go pick up the combat squad again, I don't think. So if I just hop up and back down again, mission complete. Sweet. We've done it. Mission 4 is done and dusted first try. We just need to not run out of lives before we finish this. After we see this briefing, I'll check to see what the mission count is so I know how viable we are at this point. Mission report, level 5, SatScan 2v1. Due to alien sabotage, this nuclear power plant is about to explode. You must destroy it before its fusion reactors overheat. The plant's defenses are now active. You must locate the anti-shield weapon, which is down there. Or, no, that looks like the plant. We don't know where the anti-shield weapon is, I guess. After the power plant is destroyed, the atmosphere will be contaminated. You must rescue the 9 remaining workers last seen here. Okay, so they're in 2 separate locations, it looks like. So I'll have to go find them. Saboteur has also stolen the submodule. Your weapons are useless against it. Use the reactor core to destroy it. What? Oh, some kind of like crazy antlion thing. Okay. So I guess I feed the antlion nuclear reactor and great things happen from there. Destroy nuclear power plant. Rescue endangered workers. Destroy alien life form. Collect submodule. End of line. Oh, actually, no. No, thinking about it, I think I know exactly how many missions there are. Because, think about it. We were told we need 6 submodules, which means there has to be at least 6 stages, and then we have to go to an underwater or alien base. That would presumably be mission 7, if you think about that. There may be a mission after that, though, and that's why I'm gonna just check for sake of argument. I'm not gonna look at what the guide suggests to do. I'm just gonna look at a mission count. Okay, there is definitely more than in 8 missions. There's 9 of them. So this might be a little rough. There might technically be 10. I don't know if that final boss that's listed there counts as a separate stage or if that's part of mission 9. It could go either way with that one. Okay, that answers that question. All right. The fact that we've got immediate enemies here is unfortunate. For them. Don't destroy the fuel source, I need that. A lot more actual aliens running around here instead of just like robots. Ooh, what's that? I think that's the anti-shield weapon. Yep, anti-shield fire. Well, that wasn't hard to find, at least. There's the reactor core freed up. Let's go get some fuel back first. The fuel is too far. I took a wrong turn. That was enough to screw that. I don't think we're making it to the end, then. I don't have enough lives. Because there's going to be too much confusion going into this, probably. Thankfully, we can collect these guys before the air gets contaminated. Actually, no, the air is probably already contaminated, isn't it? Since we blew up the reactor already. Let's not pick that up, though, until we have all of the workers, because I think it is going to take extra fuel to haul that thing around. God damn it, I ended up frying a couple of the workers. Green level 3, though, so that's nice. Is there just no other fuel drops on this map, though? Oh, there's the boss, and we're dead, by the way. Yeah, there's only the one fuel pod on this map, it looks like. And that's mission failed, though, because we're out of lives. Ah, that sucks. We were doing so well. Mission failed. End of game. Considering we have 9 missions and a final boss to get through. I'm gonna try, I think, one more time. And then we will move on to the next game. Just so we're not stuck here fighting with this for too long. It would be nice to clear this game because, like I said, I have a history with this one. But I don't think it would be that interesting to watch me bash my head against it for too long. without actually making further progress. That's kind of part of what's going to determine whether we keep trying or not, is whether we can actually make progress or not. I'm sorry to hear that, Sonny. But welcome back. I take that to mean at least your power's back. We had a little bit of storm here, but not too much happened from it. Actually, this is not the button alignment I wanted to try this time. Well, that's good. The fact that it's back is at least a positive. Fingers crossed that you keep power this time. Left, right rotation. I'm gonna go back to the button layout that this game had. But I'm actually gonna do something weird. I'm gonna have forward be the back thrust because I'm more likely to press up than I am to press down. I've done that backwards, but we'll try that. Thankfully, we can just go to training so I can see how well this works out for me. Because I wanted firing to be C. Yeah, because I assume they'll do that as part of their whole deal there, and they won't charge you extra for that. Because I know some companies will do that. I don't know if your setup's like that or not. The farm my parents have, I believe, has an arrangement like that. I'm not certain about that either. I know it's been brought up before, but I don't remember. Forward thrust there, back thrust, fire weapon select. I think this is the original layout that the game had. Yeah, I know the feeling there. Most power companies are honestly a bit on the greedy side. Not that it isn't somewhat understandable that they would become greedy because of the fact that a lot of them have a monopoly in the area that they're in, so you're kind of stuck with them, so it's like, well, we can just charge whatever the fuck we want. Lord knows my power company's thrown me into the bus a couple times already. Like, not majorly, but enough to make me angry at them a little bit. Yeah, I kind of figured. Especially for a farm, because you're more than likely fairly remote on a farm, so it's not like the cities where there is at least a couple options. Sometimes. Like, there's a lot of cities that only have one option as well. Which really is kind of fucked if you think about it. But that's kind of the nature of things at this point. A lot of stuff like that gets preferential treatment because they made the right arrangements for it. Same kind of deal with how a lot of phone companies get away with screwing people over because they're the only game in town, and internet providers as well all have the same advantage in that regard. I'm lucky here because we at least have 2 internet providers, which worked out well for me because I was able to tell one of them to go pound salt when they started screwing me over. So they recently actually came back and tried to make me a pretty good deal, so I almost went back with that one. Because there's the temptation to kind of do that trick where each of them keeps offering you deals, so you just keep hopping back and forth. But I don't want technicians coming and going all the damn time to keep resetting it all up. Otherwise, I would be tempted by that. Because, you know, they love to give you those introductory offers that are, like, super cheap for, like, the first year or so. I would just have to hope that the other one would make me enough for this before that one ends. I feel like they'd catch on to that shenanigan after a while anyway, if they're paying any attention at all. Yeah, I know a lot of people that are unfortunately stuck with Starlink, which it's only unfortunate because of the people involved with that. As far as I know, Starlink's actually fairly competent, at least. I say fairly because, you know, satellite is satellite. There's no guarantees with it, especially as far as I'm aware. But, you know, taking personal feelings out of the equation, it's at least not a terrible setup. Yeah, exactly. This is why I have to phrase it the way I do. Because I know a couple people that have a remote enough area that they're working using Starlink as well, and they've not had any complaints. So that's a fair positive to point out, I would say. If somebody's using satellite internet and not complaining about it, that's pretty positive. If they underwent a change of leadership to get rid of a certain PR nightmare, or given flesh, they may have they may have a better time. Oh, we. Okay, this control setup's kind of working. It's a little weird pressing forward to go backward, but my reflexes are working out exactly as I expected them to. Or my reflexes to push forward because I would then steer away from the thing afterward. I don't need to do the steer away step. I just drive backwards. It's funny how you can use your own psychology to your advantage that way sometimes. How are things as far as flooding goes since you had that storm, by the way? Because I know you've had some flooding issues before. Hopefully all of that's mostly under control. I know things like that are very rarely fully under control, but hopefully it's at least better than it was. Alright, now we just do the laser stage again, which is not as bad as I made it out to be. I just need to be less of a bumbling fool about it. Ow. I've had that before too, and I'm living in a town over here. We still have that happen now and then. All it takes is just the right touch. Like a branch just happens to swing the wrong amount or anything like that, and the whole thing freaks out. It really takes a distressing little amount to destroy a power system in today's world. But, you know, not any better or worse before. That's what happens when you're slightly misaligned when you're on the button, as it turns out. Your ship explode. Like, I have the benefit of my house being near a hospital, so we get put back pretty quickly, because obviously they want to get that hospital back online as soon as possible. Which, it's a funny thing to a certain degree there, because both houses I've lived in my life, I have conveniently been near a hospital, so I'm on the same power grid as it. Neither time was it 100% intended that way, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if my parents fully intended that when they bought the house that we had lived in before. But I didn't really go out of my way for that to be the case here. This was just very cheap and affordable to get this house. Well, cheap and affordable is the same thing, but you understand the point of what I'm saying. Turns out focusing on flying a ship when you're trying to make a thought like that work makes words hard. So even with that advantage, let me tell you, there's been times where we were out of power for quite a while. So that should tell you how well that goes sometimes. So I think the worst power outage we've had here was, I think during one of the blizzards a couple of years ago. We were out for a few days. And, you know, it's an excessive blizzard. Of course you're gonna not have power for a couple days during something like that, because nobody had power during that. So I've been pretty fortunate here as far as that goes. I forgot to grab the deflector. Yeah, honestly, you would be harder pressed to get good acreage near a hospital or near much of anything, really, so you probably made the right choice, especially since you want to actually have a farm and everything. And I do know how much you like those chickens, so I could absolutely see the plus side there, or for you in particular. Trying very hard not to vaporize my allies here. Come on, everybody aboard. Come on, Slowpoke. Let's go. Bus is leaving with or without you. Bus is dying because they took too long. But it's fine. We just lift off for a second and we're out of here. We're in much the same situation we were before. And I have to assume with your more secluded location, you probably get a lot more peace over there too. Which I tell you what, even for being in town, this place is actually fairly peaceful, other than some people that don't know what a muffler is for a car. God damn it. Yeah, that's a very similar problem. So in my case, it's more a couple dudes with wannabe muscle cars. I say wannabe muscle cars because they're not that well taken care of as far as I've been able to tell, especially from the squealing I've heard when they try to park sometimes. Oh, there. Oh, I thought that was another weapon power-up. Dang it. We also lost our green because I timed my landing wrong. Which stage am I on? Oh yeah, the nuclear power plant? No, the... Oh, that works. You know what? I'll take that trade. Just slamming my ship into him blows both of us up. You know what? I'll take that. That was the funny answer, and I'm here for it. Like, about the only other time it gets noisy around here is when everybody has to take care of their lawns, which does happen. Like, obviously, there are days where everybody decides to do it at the same time. And that gets real loud. It's leaps and bounds better than where I used to live, that's for fucking sure. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't happen often, but there have been a couple times where I think, like, literally the whole block was mowing their lawn at the same time other than me, and it's just like, you know, I feel like this is a conspiracy against me having ears today. Which, you know, to no one's shock, I am the weird neighbor that doesn't talk to anybody, so... That's a whole thing. This could be you. Okay, that's just acid that drips from the ceiling. Okay. Understood, video game. Accelerated reverse. I'm kind of surprised I got away with just slamming reverse down that tunnel like that. Other way. Wrong turn again. I don't know how to feel about the fact that I almost drive better backwards than I do forwards. Hey, there's Spooky. We're just trying to save people, blow up aliens, finish all these missions. How you doing? You know, we weren't really given a why. We just were assigned this mission, and I just went and did it. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, this is the mission I think we failed on, the nuclear power plant that we need to keep from blowing up the planet. I know the anti-shield weapon's in the upper right. I only found one fuel pickup here, which is going to be the problem. Yeah, as somebody who works in art, I can definitely tell you I've been doing it for over a year and I'm still not happy with where my art's at, so just keep doing it. You'll get there. Hopefully. Like, I've reached a point where I'm relatively happy with it, but I could definitely be happier. Yeah, I mean, that's all any of us can do is try. There will be days where you're not going to be as happy with it, and there will be days where you'll be happier with it. And there'll be pieces that go better, and there'll be pieces that go worse. I wish I had something more meaningful to offer than that, but that's just what I've learned over time is just the way it works. There's not really a better answer. Like, I myself wish there was a more universal, oh yeah, this will solve your problem answer to it, but there kind of isn't one, aside from ways to improve the usage of the tools you're using to make your life a little simpler with it. Which, what kind of art are you doing? Because there may actually be, like, a trick or two that could be useful to you, depending on the type of art. Yeah, that's just unfortunately the way it works. Like, I've received that answer so many times when I was still learning. Okay. Then yeah, you're gonna have a very different situation with either of them. And are you planning on, like, doing, like, initial sketching traditionally and then transferring it to digital, or are you just doing both separate mediums? Because there's ways to angle both of those to have them work together depending on what your goal is. I'm not gonna have enough fuel again. Okay. Oh, I was hoping that was gonna count so I'd at least take the boss of that stage with me. Yeah, it makes sense to start off doing them separately so you don't, like, use the sketch to avoid having to learn things about the digital art, for example. I say as someone who has taken many shortcuts that have come back to bite me because I didn't learn the right things entirely. So now I have to backtrack knowledge at times. Same reason why I'm going to be redoing the model you see moving here entirely soon, TM. Because I took shortcuts in making this, and the only answer to fixing those shortcuts would be to destroy the whole thing and start over. Like, technically I could rip out all the rigging and re-rig it, but I would rather redo the rigging on a new version of the model that ends up looking better at the same time. But I think we're not going to manage to finish Subterranea here today, so I'm going to go ahead and move us on to the next game just so we're not stuck here eternally. Though we may very well get stuck on the next game too, because the next one is certainly something. So let me go ahead and get the next game grabbed, and then I'll get all the information filled out. This way you all have something to listen to while I do this. And those of you that know, well, you know what it is already. This is another one that I have played before. This is not one I grew up with. This is actually one that is a game I ended up trying out early on in the time and where I was learning how to do emulation. Because I just found this and I'm like, oh yeah, I like Pink Panther. Maybe a Pink Panther game will be fun. Boy, was I only half correct. This game's not bad, but it's also not great. Yeah, exactly. I know a lot of people have good memories with Pink Panther, both the cartoon and some people would say that the movies were good as well. I don't actually have any real memories of the movies, which are kind of a different animal entirely anyway. Yeah, this game doesn't really tell you too much about what you're doing. But we can go into either of these doors. Yeah, that's definitely one of those, you know what, that's gonna end up being a pun and we're just gonna take it and roll with it. Yeah, for some reason, Pink Panther is small. As you can tell by, like, the pencils being larger than us, the light switch, and the fact that we can go inside the ice maker. So we have two doors we can choose from right now. We can go in the ice maker and we can go in the castle looking thing over here. I'm more interested in this because this looks cooler. We'll go this way first and see how it goes. As you can see, we are definitely in Hollywood. There are many things I know and don't know. You and the majority of the internet, honestly. Oh, there we go. We found an actual stage. You're fine. As one who has had many friends who function purely on dad jokes and puns and things, I'm more than willing to work with it, and I find some of them fun. I just don't use it as my main vector of humor. That's just not how I do. But I can appreciate it. This boxing glove gun we got here is not the most helpful thing. And actually, thinking about it, I think I might have the wrong Pink Panther game, because there's two of them. But the other one I think is longer, because I didn't see it in the lists. It's a movie set. Pink Panther's trying to get into Hollywood, so invading all of the sets of these films. Again, it doesn't really tell you the why of any of this. I'm just assuming that that's exactly what's happening here. Like, I don't know if these are shows or films we're breaking into, but that's what's happening. Physics of this are certainly something. Everything wants us dead. Like, if I had the manual in front of me, I probably could answer the why of more of these. That painting's eyes are moving. Oh, gotta get my steps in. Hap, 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 hap. Which I think there is a run button. Or at least I thought there was a run button. There we go, double tap. Nyum. I feel like these stairs are gonna... No, the stairs didn't turn into a slope on me. Honestly, could remind you of a few things, because there's a couple things in my mind as far as that goes. Yeah, Bubsy is a fair comparison. Good night, ABC.
Run away!
It actually reminds me of... I think it was a Bugs Bunny game. It's one of the Looney Tunes games on this system. But it was super brutal to get through. And it controlled similarly to this. It might also... I think all of the Looney Tunes games might also suffer from that same problem. There's a lot of things we could be talking about with Bubsy. Most of which not positive. Whoop. The classic hook off the stage. Yep, there it is. I'll be honest, Bubsy is short enough. I did debate putting one of the earlier Bubsies on this list for today, because it is actually, like, shockingly doable to beat those if you understand them. But I'll tell you what, I don't understand them. I've seen people beat them before, but that doesn't mean I understand any of the nightmare that is Bubsy firsthand. And I don't know if I want to put myself through that. Those games are not as bad as people claim them to be, but they're not good. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But in my head, it makes sense. To be fair, the level design would be fine if Bubsy didn't take fall damage. Like, if Bubsy didn't die to falling, those games would actually be good. That's the fucked up thing. Because if you think about it, even the Sonic games don't accommodate for the momentum of Sonic particularly well, because a lot of them make you stop and do small bits of platforming rather than actually running. Yeah, exactly. That's the cardinal sin of Bubsy. Fall damage in a platformer... Which, fall damage in a platformer is okay to a point, but the fall damage in Bubsy's too aggressive. Like, you can't fall more than, like, a foot without Bubsy just shattering. And that's the problem. So you end up trying to go fast, you fling yourself off an area, and then you just shatter into a million pieces. But there are hacks out there that remove the fall damage, and people have sworn that Bubsy actually becomes a good game after that. Now, admittedly, these are people that have been willingly playing Bubsy, so, you know, take anything they say with a grain of salt, because they may already be too far gone to be saved, but... The fact that there's even possibly hope there is certainly something. And I don't remember if Bubsy 3D has the fall damage or not. I think 3D might be the only one that doesn't. And I think that's usually labeled the best one. Eh. I don't know, experientially I have to disagree with that, but I have seen people go through them very fast. I think it's a case of there's a specific path through them that's designed for the momentum, and if you don't take the correct path, then everything falls apart. I think that's a fairer way to put that. Because then you lose all of your hope of momentum. But it also depends on which generation of Sonic games you're dealing with as well. By all means, I'm curious to hear how this goes. Because to be clear, I have nothing against the Sonic franchise other than the fact that it is one of those franchises that I do feel may have outstayed its lifespan a little bit. Because it really does sometimes feel like they don't really know what they're doing with it at times. I suppose, yeah. I can't disagree with that statement inherently. But at the same time, that could be said of most platformers. So I don't think that's like an inherently Sonic thing. Yeah, no, I assumed that was the one ones you were referring to. But I was just making that as part of the general progress of statements. Just to make sure that was covered. Where am I supposed to be going here? Because we're gonna die here in a second. If I ain't careful. And there's only so careful you can be in this game because your controls are only going to allow for so much. Oh, absolutely. Like, at no point would I ever say any of them are bad. I can just say from experience that there are times where they do not feel like they're designed with momentum in mind, but the overall design does favor it, yes. Though I say this as somebody whose only Sonic game they've fully finished is actually Adventure 2. Though, boy, do I not have great feelings about finishing that game. Considering the version I had finished was the GameCube version, where, it was a little bit broken. Little bit glitchy. So it was mildly frustrating to finish that game. But again, I have nothing against the franchise, I just mostly have ambivalence toward those games. They're not really my thing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a good game, it's just that version is hella buggy. And that was the only real problem with it. The amount of times I fell through the floor and things like that was kind of frustrating. And I don't really think they thought through the overall boss design 100%. On some of those fights. Yeah, I'm not super into those either, if I'm honest. Like, a lot of the really big franchises just don't do anything for me. Partially due to overexposure, and partially because a lot of them really don't do much. Yeah, they're good, but they don't do much in the way of anything remarkable or unique, is the problem with them. The problem ends up being that a lot of those big franchises play it safe. And I don't like to use that phrase, but that's the accurate phrase there. Like, they'll usually put in one gimmick and then that's it. And then that's the gimmick they ride to death in that game with. Yeah, that's also a fair statement. They do feel very samey. But that's kind of what I mean with them playing it safe in an unfortunate way. And there was honestly a period where the same argument could be made for Sonic too, though. Like, you could make the argument where if you played one Sonic game, you played them all. Like, do you get a different plot line? Yes. Do you get a few different gimmicks? Yes, but your overall formula ends up the same with both of them. Oh yeah. Admittedly, after the transition to 3D, that changes a bit, but overall the formula then became the same from in all the 3D ones, with a gimmick slapped on. I still have no idea where I'm going. Like, that's the biggest problem I'm having with this game, is this game's not difficult, I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I haven't been able to find a way forward anywhere in here. Like, we came from here, so I don't really feel like there's any reason for me to go back. Unless maybe this is just a very similar path over here? No, because this is the dead end we were in before. See, I feel like that's one of those things where it ends up in either or, because just to level the playing field there, how many times have you played the Sonic games you're referring to there versus how many times you've played the Mario games you're referring to in that situation? Because if you've played one or the other a lot more, it's a lot easier to remember the locations. So it taints the pool as far as what's actually going to be considered memorable. Like, I say that as somebody who runs into that same problem with a lot of things, where I can't remember much about a lot of the games I've played over time, because as much as people love to claim certain things are in fact memorable, they really aren't as memorable as they want you to believe. They just were memorable for them. I don't get as much flack as I ever expect to for this, but I'm one of those people that will ride or die for the Metroidvania genre, but I don't care for Hollow Knight. People swear up and down that game oozes charm left and right and is the best thing in the genre, and I honestly found the game fucking boring. Like, the art's neat, but it just didn't do anything for me. I, if anything, found it kind of annoying, because your initial tool set is just garbage. Like, it's not bad garbage, it's boring. There's not really anything to write home about in there. Like, oh hey, you have swing nail. And then a little while later, you get dash. and then they expect you to do a lot with that before you get anything interesting. And even then, you don't really get anything particularly outstandingly unique or interesting in that game. And I do kind of blame Hollow Knight for the fact that a lot of Metroidvania started leaning towards the mixed Souls-like with Metroidvania strategy, because it did popularize that combination. And I don't care for that combination. That's not the style of Metroidvania I enjoy. Like, by all means, I'm happy for the people that like that game and are excited for Silksong. It just didn't do anything for me. I do think it's nowhere near as diverse or unique as people want to believe it is. The reason why I think it hit so well for a lot of people, though, is it was a lot of people's first Metroidvania that they actually stuck to. Your first always hits different. So it ends up seeming very unique from that angle. But I unfortunately have played a lot of the genre, so all of those unique, supposedly, things about that game weren't unique to me, because I had seen it done 1,000 times. And for me personally, done better. And I'm still gonna give Silksong a chance when it comes out, because it may end up more interesting for me. Because there's always a chance that they'll end up doing enough different with it, especially with how long they've been spending working on it, that it may actually work out for me. Like, I'm not gonna hold the previous game against that game, because that's not reasonable. Wait. No, okay, that does make sense. I confused myself for a second there. Though I will say, I do feel like they're kind of doomed as far as Silksong goes to a certain degree. Just because of how long it's been. The expectations are going to be insane for Silksong at this point. And I don't think no matter how they do it, there's going to be a very vocal batch that are going to be mad. No matter how good the game is. Is that vocal batch going to be right? No. They're going to be unreasonable. But they're also not entirely wrong with what I would assume they're going to be upset about. Because it will have been a case of, we waited this long for this, whatever this ends up being. Is if what I've heard about the development for Silksong is even remotely accurate, where it's somewhat a case of feature creep getting out of hand, and it ended up a bit bloated in some ways, which is part of why it's taking so long. That's gonna make a lot of people unhappy. Now, I don't believe that entirely. I feel like they've had a lot of other problems that have led to it taking this long. But I wouldn't be surprised if feature creep is at least involved. But I'm in that weird camp of, I'm actually kind of excited about the idea of that having a feature creep problem, as that means more is happening in that game. And I'm kind of fine with that, but it depends on how it ends up working out. And of course, this is all hearsay anyway, so who knows if any of that is even accurate to begin with. Considering it's the internet, I would take it all with a massive grain of salt. Okay, we ended up back outside somehow, so I ended up somewhere else at least. Like, part of my problem navigating this stage is I'm only, like, half paying attention to where I'm going, I'll be honest here. I'm much more invested in the thought process we're on here. Pain, that's what this level design is. is like, we clearly can see the room I'm supposed to be getting to. It's right there, but I cannot find a way around to it. A lot of it is very similar, yeah. The only thing that's saving me is I have a naturally decent ability to navigate, so I'm keeping in memory where I've been and basing the fact that some of this is facing different directions is the only thing that's allowing me to tell where I've been and where I haven't. Which we've gone in circles a dozen times, not because I don't know where I'm going entirely, but because I'm trying to find the entrance to that room. Which logically has to be on this side on the right here, because we just walked around the whole left again. But there's also this room right here that we have not been able to access. And I keep feeling like it has to be a hidden wall somewhere. But I've checked all the walls, and none of it breaks, none of it allows you to pass through it. Now, I'm worried that there's like a costume or something I need to be able to get through this stage. Because I forget if it's this one or if it's the other one that requires you to have specific things to finish each stage. And unless you know which order to do it in, you don't go anywhere. And I feel like it's probably both of them. Well, yeah, these are all movie sets, so I would assume he's gonna get costumes to do things. At least I know there are, like, items you pick up in the other one that more or less look like costumes that allow you to do other things. So I was assuming logically that that would exist here, too. But since I've not seen any power-ups or anything in this game, I'm unsure. Have I been over here? Yeah, I must have been over here, because there's no ghost on that chair. Alright, hang on, I'm looking it up. Because I have no idea if I'm supposed to be here or not. Uh-huh. So I figured out the problem, and, it sure is something. I'll just drop the link to the map for y'all in case you want to see what I'm looking at that I'm upset about here. It looks like it's a teleporter maze, but I've not seen any of these doors. So I'm very confused right now. Actually, wait, let's use this. I wish that were true. Okay, yeah, I can get to that door from here and we can figure that out. Like, if I could just bust through a wall, I would be able to solve all these problems immediately. Yeah, there's clearly a door on the map here, but there's no door here. What the fuck? Are the doors invisible? The layout... Wait. This is for the Genesis version, and that's the version I'm playing, but the very exact spot I'm standing doesn't match the map. The bookshelf is moved to the right. The fuck? Am I able to move the bookshelves? Is there a puzzle I'm supposed to... Aha! They're behind the bookshelves. That's the problem, but the map doesn't tell you that. I've solved the mystery. Now I just gotta solve the maze. Okay, so 2 leads to 2. I've done it. We are making progress. So I just need to press up on all of the random bookcases and hope for the best. Well, the thing is, all it was press up. So eventually I would have come to the conclusion that I had to interact with something. And it is a classic trope. Move the bookcase, find the hidden door behind it. So the logic tracks, it's just not well presented. So you wouldn't figure that out readily. I only figured that out because I looked at the map and looked at what I was dealing with and realized they didn't match. So see, there's a door here as well. And I think this is the door to progress. But that's kind of the problem with a lot of the games that people end up saying are terrible in the older days, is their information presentation is the problem in a lot of them. They don't tell you the information you need. They just expect you to figure it out. And not in a way that's intuitive enough that you'll ever figure it out under reasonable circumstances. Like, I'm not saying they need to tell you the answer. They just needed to give you all the information. Which they gave you most of the information. I would say there was like a piece of the puzzle missing here. Yeah, there's the end of the stage. This stage would have been very quick if I just realized to move the bookcases. But part of my problem with this was I overthought it. Like, I genuinely went Galaxy Brain when I just needed a small bit of thought, as I usually do. I thought there was gonna be like a whole thing where I needed to go back to another stage and come back here later. Go away, tumbling Igor. But, like, looking at it in the frame of mind of these are meant to be just a bunch of movie tropes. Okay, never mind. I give up on that explanation, because why the hell is there a magic carpet in a Dracula or mad scientist movie setting? Nope, you've lost me now, game. I tried to fix it. Yeah, but they're not really magic carpets for witchcraft. It would be a broom. For, like, the very specific layout they're going for here, it should have been a broom. Witches weren't really the magic carpet type. I mean, I guess they could use a magic carpet. God damn, this guy's got a lot of health. Okay, fighting Frankenstein's monster, not a good idea. We learned that now. I mean, I suppose that could work, yeah. I don't know what that item I picked up is, either. It almost looked like something I could, like, throw, but I don't seem to have the ability to switch to a different weapon or anything. I can move the camera around, that's what A does. I can look down if I press A while looking down. So we learned that, at least. I have a little bit of camera control, and I now know what that button does. Because up till now, the A button was doing nothing, and I was very suspicious about that. Because it's very rarely a button that does nothing when you only have so many buttons to work with. Like, occasionally there are games that just give you buttons that do nothing, and that's incredibly upsetting. So I, for one, end up forever suspicious of that. Like, okay, when is this button gonna be used? Oh! I figured it out. The item we picked up was the magic carpet. What you do is you find the item, then you take it to the phone booth, and then he'll use the item at the phone booth. That's how this works. This is very silly, but I understand now exactly how this works. Like, they're trying to do the Superman in costume change thing. You go to the phone booth and you change. So why the phone booth is needed for pulling out a magic carpet? Well, that's not to question that part too much. I guess we got an extended reach from that? I don't actually know exactly how long our reach was before. I wasn't paying that much attention to it, but I think it's longer now. Okay, going over here was useless. I need to know, how many hits do you take? Can you even be defeated? I'm getting a distinct feeling that no, they cannot in fact be defeated. Also, apparently the extension is temporary. Ah, of course, his very subtle alter ego, Pink Panther on a carpet. Is this like the Clark Kent effect where it's like the glasses? Somehow you're just fine. Your identity's hidden completely even though you're just on a carpet. That moving platform is the bane of my existence, as it turns out. This one's probably gonna kill me too. Well, it did. Not the way I expected it to, but it definitely did. Remember when I said this game was not gonna go well? It's almost like I know. Yeah, the squiggly pink thing that's on there really does look like a carpet now that I have context of it's a carpet to work with. It just does not really look clear to look at it without that information. And I get it, it's Pink Panther, so everything has to be pink. But I feel like the icon could have had a different color on it so you could tell what you're looking at. Okay, you can just fall off the carpet by pressing jump. Okay, understood. I see. I'm not sure I can get up there without the carpet. Yeah, I think I do need it, so hopefully I can just use it again. Nope, sure can't. I probably have to go get it again. Good game design, everybody. Oh, hey, there's health here. Didn't know that. Can this crush me? Sure can. Good news, everyone. Everything can kill you. I feel like if Hollywood actually worked this way, it would have been dissolved a long time ago. The amount of safety complaints alone would be astronomical. Like, I can't say it's an inaccurate representation of the hazards of working in that business. I mean, that's true. If actors had to go through this, I would be a lot more comfortable with the amount of money they make. That's not to say they don't work hard, but boy, do some of them, I think, make more money than they deserve. But that's a whole other conversation. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable to say I'm much more impressed with the ones that do their own stunts and put a lot of work into every role they're doing instead of just showing up and being them, but in this hat now. And I don't think that that's an unreasonable statement to make. And I know that some people will watch a movie for that actor, not necessarily because of the role or anything. So there's a positive to that for some people. I would just rather them put more acting in their acting. Okay, now we're in spooky house, but with lightning now and more ghosts. Yeah, that... Like, as much as I like Jack Black, he is one of the ones I was thinking about with that. Do I need to go up there? Is that the problem? Can I stand on this? I can. Okay. I picked up some stuff. What it was, I don't know. Well, this is certainly well thought out, isn't it? I'm assuming we're just doing the same thing again. We're just going up here now. Whoopsie. Whoopsie again. Okay, so it's the same ghost. He just floats up higher to keep up with us. Can I... Well, that was a choice. Not a good one. It did look like I could make that jump, though, and skip a chunk of this. It might even be that you can make that jump. I just failed to wrestle with the controls. Is something y'all won't know because you obviously aren't holding the controls yourself. These controls are not great. They're not bad, but they're not great. There are multiple times where Pink Panther won't jump when I tell him to. Like, we at least don't have, like, committed jump arcs or anything particularly. Like, I have some air control. So even that's not great. Like, he's got a lot more weight to him than you'd expect a panther to have. Especially one that can jump this high. Okay, that does attack you after a bit. I'm interested to hear the rest of this explanation. Like, is this like a whole weight of his actions type thing that you're going for here? There we go, we completed the stage. The set is closed. We've ruined the movie. We've also gained nothing from doing that. So I think this isn't the one that gives us abilities or anything. This is just, you gotta make it through. Oh, so he's fighting the control. I understand. He disagrees with my choices. Okay, I think we go inside the chicken. Yeah, exactly. I hate that this is the thing I remembered about this game, is that you go inside the frozen chicken. Welcome to the chicken stage. No, of course, of course. Which separation of character and player is very important. Jumps are surprisingly competent. I don't know how to feel about the music we're dealing with in here, though. Okay, those are spikes that move in and out. I kind of figured. You know, if it came out that this was one of the inspirations for Toby Fox's work, I somehow would actually not be surprised. Especially since it probably would just be Toby Fox doing a bit. I swear he loves to fuck with people. Like, it's his favorite pastime. I don't know if I'm going backwards or not. No, we're not. That was a very similar path, but not the same path. And then we're dead. Yeah, exactly. Which, that's one thing about Toby Fox that I have endless respect for. I may not care for Undertale or Deltarune, especially just because it's another thing that got massively overexposed to me. Like, obviously they're fine, I just had no special interest in them because people would not shut the fuck up about it. That's an interesting bit to go for. I have to assume that there's a turn that takes. Ow. God damn it. Turns out their eyes are the only part that you can hit. Can I leave? Nope. We live here now. We live in undercooked birdland. At least there's an extra life here, so we technically have a life loop. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm saying, is they are great as far as I can tell, well, from outside looking in, and they do a great job of supplanting expectations and things like that. The problem is the fandom for just Toby Fox's work in general is just too fucking loud. Like, there's no problems with the games themselves, just the fandom is the issue. I mean, it makes sense. The follow-up work ends up being better than the first work. Which, I know it's not the first thing Toby Fox made, but it's, like, the big thing. And then the follow-up to it obviously has to go bigger and better. I find it very hard to exist on the internet and not end up... It's not a matter of engaging with the fandom directly, just seeing them everywhere. I just get tired of bearing witness to that basically constantly. There's no faster way to turn me away from a game than if I hear about parts of it without asking for it constantly. But unfortunately, since I have to exist on social media for my work, I end up being exposed to that all the time. And it's ruined many things for me, honestly. And I would be inclined to say that hurt Hollow Knight as well, to loop that back into the conversation, since it is another game that is very prone to overexposure. Like, even if I was interested in Undertale or Deltarune, I would absolutely never fucking stream either of them. Just absolutely fucking not. Is the second you don't have the response people want to the thing, they'll start losing their fucking shit. Right. They have more time to cook on various ideas because it's longer. The caution to that ends up being they have to be careful not to make it too long. Which, to a certain degree, it might actually be to its benefit that it's getting put out chapter by chapter for that. God damn it. This stage is kind of awful. But what I mean with that is people have time for it to kind of become fresher again for them, which can be to its benefit. is something that's too long, even if people like it, can end up becoming a slog if it outstays its welcome. Right. 2 chapters came out together. Which one wonders if the next set is going to come out as a pair as well or not. Because I would assume there's a certain degree of Toby would want to get this done going on there because, you know, obviously I'm sure there's pressure to finish it. And that pressure's only going to increase with time. Up till a point, anyway. Eventually it'll hit a point where people stop pushing about that, probably. As with most things. The interest will wax and wane. Like, I would figure the pressure to finish... Okay, so just couldn't get the 3rd chapter done in time, I guess. Like, it was one of those, this is more of an undertaking than expected type deals. Which, that happens all the time. Yeah, exactly. Which I respect that. Holding something so you can get it to your standards is a good angle to have. Okay, this is where I use that item that I found. I just need to find the item again, which is right here. But now I need to loop around again, and I am injured, so this is gonna go poorly. Because I assume the chickens will reappear. And even if they don't, I need to make all these jumps again without making a mistake. Okay, we made it through that. Now I just gotta get past the spikes. And has it ever been mentioned just how many chapters Deltarune's intended to be? I assume not, because that would give things away. Because then you can't, like, do any clever twists as far as length goes. If you tell everybody, hey, it's gonna be this many chapters. Rip. Well, yeah, it mentions 7, but that doesn't mean there's not gonna be, like, a hidden 8th or something like that. Yeah, exactly. I've seen the hidden extra chapter bit played too many times to remove that from a contender of an option. Let's go up here first this time and go get the items. Well, yeah, bigger game, bigger secrets, because they've got more room to hide them, for lack of a better way of putting it. God, this sucks to get up there, though. Like, no matter how I time this, the spike always seems to be there. Like, look at that. I landed there as it was retracting, and it still had a pixel up enough to knock me off of there. I think you might actually be intended to go around. You might actually be intended to go around the other way. I have heard people talk about the side quest before, yeah. But this is also why the game's taking so long to get done, too, is because there's just so much. And isn't Toby Fox still doing basically everything solo or something? Something like that? Like, I say that from a position of ignorance because I really have not looked into that at that angle. Okay. I kind of assumed a larger project like that would have help. I just, again, I have no information on that because I've not looked into it. And the internet being the internet, people are very bad about just giving singular credit instead of giving credit to the team involved in something, even if there's a large-scale team involved in something. Whoever the most notable figure is in a team tends to be the one that people will mention and then not mention the team. Like, even when it's a named entity, they'll just still not mention the team involved. Right. I kind of figured there would have to be more artists involved at the very minimum. So, I wasn't ever really sure if Toby Fox was an artist in addition to everything else or not. 'Cause I knew who he did the music. I remember seeing music credits for him. Because again, these are things that aren't the things that people are constantly gushing about for it, so it's easy information to miss when you're not looking for it. God damn it. Wow, I'm just having an awful time with these jumps suddenly. Like, I was making these clean before, it's just like... now. Unfortunate. I know the spike's there. Fuck's sake. Now, I know you're gonna rise up the second I jump up there. God damn it, game. Of course. I kind of filed that under, this is a guaranteed thing. That one didn't need to be questioned. It was more just the actual coding and art was the main thing I was wondering about. So I feel like that's a project where he would not be particularly inclined to have other people do the writing for. Nor would it be something the audience would be wanting. That changes it, if that makes sense. Like, very frequently people get upset when either a writer change happens on a thing they really like, or even if somebody's helping with the writing. The second it doesn't feel the same as the thing they like, they get mad about it. At most, I would figure there'd be more editors involved now. Rather than additional writers, per se. Though editors are a gamble in and of themselves, too, because they have to not compromise the vision of the thing that they're editing. Well, yeah, I'm not saying that it's supposed to feel exactly the same. There's a certain feel to how an individual person writes. What I would presume happened with something like Deltarune is it still feels like Toby Fox's writing, but it feels like his writing has improved and evolved over time, and that's why it feels different. As opposed to it feels different because someone else is doing it now and their influence is leaking through in a way that people can notice. That's what I was trying to say. Because that's the positive way that works out. But that's frequently not how those things end up working out as a team expands. I really am not sure I understand how they want me to go about this. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. Because that's usually how things go as someone creates for longer and ends up, for lack of a better way of putting it, starting to get a little bit burned down. The work becomes a little more grounded, for lack of a better way of putting it. And it depends on whether that's what you're looking for. Thank you for the raid, Melodic Button Mash. Hopefully I'm getting that right. What were we up to today? Hopefully you all had a good time. We're just suffering through Pink Goes to Hollywood trying to beat more than one game here today. Right. Yeah, we're just discussing Deltarune because I'm learning about that as a concept, since not really something I've interacted with at all. And we needed something to pass the time while I'm suffering through this. But hopefully everyone's having a great time today. Well, there went that life again. Welcome, welcome everybody. Every Saturday you'll see me suffering through things like this, but most of the time I'm focused more on at least lesser known things. Like, I don't think this is a particularly well-known game here, but frequently I just wander whatever catches my eye. Oh, not making that jump either. Like I said, what were you playing today? Hopefully it all went well. I know I'm all over the place with the line of thought here, but there's a lot of focus going into making these jumps because these controls do not play along particularly well. Ack. Come on, move out of the way. And if you're wondering about the bones and such everywhere, we are currently walking through the inside of a giant frozen chicken. Well, I don't know if it's frozen, but it's definitely a no longer among the living chicken. Because we're in the ice maker right now. Okay, I'm gonna try to go through this without the invincibility first, and then we'll come back around with the invincibility this time. Let's try flipping the script and see if that works out in my favor. I feel like since we have the same amount of health going into here as we did before, it's gonna end just as poorly. But I can dream. And I missed the jump again. That's the problem, is you need to do a running jump, but you don't have room to run. Oh, nice. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is one of those things that works shockingly well for a stream, I've noticed. Like, there's just enough going on to keep people's attention, which I find impressive. And I feel like I'm going through this section of the stage backwards, by the way. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to jump all the way out to the extra life and the health, and I'm just skipping a step by jumping to it. But yeah, I can understand how the music choice can end up being a little too chill. You definitely can name the ducks as well, yeah. Like, I've definitely had a few times where I pick a game that's a little too relaxing and I end up having to cut things a little shorter. But I'm glad you at least had a good time. And it's important to be able to relax sometimes. As opposed to what I'm going through right now. Keep getting the angle just slightly wrong now. Because for those wondering, this punching glove gun, that's all I got. This is my only means of defending myself. That and running for my life. And the aviary murder squad here does not appreciate my existence. Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to give yourself a background to chat over. Kind of like an idle game that way. Honestly, that's what I use like the Vampire Survivors style games for. That's the closest I've ever gotten to just chatting. I fully understand not being up for just having just you and the chat and talking. I can't do it either. Still, you made it work, and that's the important part. I did say Vampire Survivors, yes. I haven't played Vampire Survivors itself in a while, but I do spend quite a bit of time in the genre that formed around that. I really do need to go back to the main game. Oh yeah, I play a lot of them. I think I've got like 15 or so of them in my library at this point, and I think I've shown on stream all of them. Is I just have a day where I have like no energy to do anything complicated, so it's like, here, watch me do this. I don't think I've heard of that one, no. I may have seen it and I didn't know the name of it, though. That is a possibility. But I can definitely tell you that name doesn't ring any bells particularly. Okay, there's a couple of those. Though, I would argue that Bullet Heavens are already mixed with Bullet Hells, depending on which one you're playing. We're inside a chicken. Like, there's just a partially cooked chicken just chilling on the inside of this fridge, and we're just in there for some reason. Why there's all this other stuff in here, I'm not entirely sure. Like, obviously you would stuff a chicken, but I don't think you'd stuff a carrot in there, for example. That seems a little odd. A good soundtrack does help. And the jump button got eaten again. That's all also just kind of part and parcel with that subgenre at this point. If it doesn't have those, it probably wouldn't last very long. I mean, it would just get left in the dust. I forget which one it was off the top of my head right now, because again, I've played too many of them at this point. But there are a couple that are guilty of there's nothing to unlock, there's nothing really going on. They just threw the thing out there and just like, this is fine, but I have no reason to keep playing it. Because I'm not like the go for the high score type at all. Unlocks motivate me a lot more than just, hey, play the game better to get better points. Like, nah. Leaderboards and such don't mean anything to me. And I'm mostly motivated by unlocks because they change the nature of the gameplay at hand. That's the main thing you'll ever be able to motivate me with, is a game that changes as you play it, instead of, oh hey, just keep doing the same thing you were already doing. You know, ignoring the fact that I'm playing things like this where really nothing does change. Okay, I did manage to make that work. Okay. Yeah, I do feel like I am better off, though, running through with the invincibility the first time. This way we can settle the enemies off, and then we can make this trip without the invincibility afterward. We made it this time without it, so we'll be able to use the invincibility on the return trip instead. As long as we live to get there. Yeah, I've never been a big believer in the do it again but do it better philosophy either. Repetition is not my thing, as we've discussed on here many times. Obviously, repetition is at the heart of a lot of things I do enjoy, but it's repetition with enough change that it doesn't feel as much like repetition, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. And there we go. We finally did this part, so we can finally use the carpet to go somewhere. Yeah, I know the feeling on that one oh too well. It's like, well, I'm doing it just to have to do it again, because we know it'll just get undone. But it, you know, it's one of those, it is necessary, but it's unfortunate. Okay, that's back where the onion we fought was, I'm pretty sure. So we probably need to go the other way. Don't you just love all of the no information we have while we're flying around up here? We just have no idea where we're supposed to be going. Maybe this is correct? No, I went back to where we started. Son of a whore. Well, that's a problem. Thankfully, I can get the item again, but getting back there alive is going to be a problem. I also don't know what I'm supposed to do with the other item we got. I can't use it in any way. So presumably there's a location where I'm supposed to use that, like, bike pump looking thing we picked up. Maybe I was supposed to just fly back to that other platform then, I guess. Which makes me beg the question of why am I even doing that? Why even run over there in the first place if all I'm doing is going back? It doesn't make sense. Then again, a lot of this game's level design hasn't made the most sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where we flew to, it's just right here. But as you can see, there's nothing here. So, what is the point? And I was flying as high as it would let me, so it's not like there was anything higher. And we're dead again. Like, I feel bad having to pull up a map again, but I just don't understand what they want from me here. I see why this game's so short, though. Once you can actually get through these stages. Is fun fact. Most of the areas in the game are one stage. Polter Pink, which is the one we did first, and this stage are the only ones that are 3 stages. Everywhere else is 1 stage. We already did the refrigerator, though there is more to the refrigerator than where we went. We technically didn't go to the actual exit. We stopped off at the chicken, which is part 2. Oh, you bastards. You absolute total bastards. So guess who was a foot away from the exit when he just ended up failing there? Literally, the exit was slightly up and right of that onion platform we were on. And that's more or less what I expected to find when I looked at that. I was just really hoping to be wrong. But that confuses me a bit, because if that's the case, then why can't the carpet reach it? Because you would think the point of the carpet would be to be able to get to that ledge. Unless I just moved the carpet wrong. Which is entirely possible. And I do appreciate that follow there. I don't ordinarily call them out, but since we were in the middle of a conversation already anyway, I will acknowledge that. I ordinarily don't do it now because I know some people are uncomfortable getting called out. So I just hedge bets on that side these days. Because I, for one, am one of those people. I would rather if people don't call me out if I'm not actively talking. So I trend towards that now. And I just mention that from time to time so that people don't think I'm ignoring follows and being an arrogant ass or anything. Because I know people can view that way, and in some cases that's probably true. Just not this case. God damn it. With how much health I've lost, I have questions about whether we're gonna make it this time, but we were in similar health when we made it before, so we'll make it work. Now, I will say, it depends very heavily on how much longer my patience holds out, how much longer this stream is gonna go. I'll be honest about that one. So I'm currently still in the I'm fascinated by this game stage of things enough that I'm willing to keep going. But if too many of these stages end up with this problem of just not being able to navigate them without pulling up a map, this might get binned. We'll see. Because again, this list was assembled purely on the basis of these are Genesis games and they're short. Not that any of them are good or that they would be guaranteed to get through. For those that may not realize, How Long to Beat has a funny problem. I mean, that is true. But yeah, How Long to Beat's funny little problem is that the majority of the people that post the clear times for that really have a strong knowledge of what they're doing. Just in general, like there's a known skill quantity to a lot of the user base for how long to beat as far as people that post times. I am not at that level, nor am I as patient as those people are. Like, I have some real long-lasting patience for some things. And there's also the layer of, there's no guarantee that the clear times that are posted are with or without knowledge. These are not like first-time players guaranteed for these clear times. This is definitely seeming like one of those games where those clear times become realistic after you've beaten the game a couple times. Because this was listed as like an hour to beat. And again, if you can parse the mapping and make your way through the stages, then yeah, it would absolutely be that time. See, that's the exit over here, by the way. That whole carpet thing and everything, completely unnecessary. All of it's completely superfluous. The exit's just over here. The whole carpet and everything that I was fighting with over there was a complete red herring. And that's why I was upset. Because it's just like, okay, but why though? But that's this game's problem so far, is it's got a lot of red herring, useless parts. I just gotta run through here and hope for the best then. This game doesn't seem particularly hard, just not the best thought out. Okay, we made it. Now we're in the third part, where we are in Pink Lemonade, swimming. I don't know if we can drown. It'd be a hell of a thing to drown in Pink Lemonade. Exactly. It would be anything but sweet. It would just taste that way. I don't know why that fish has legs and is just walking on the ground in here, but it was. I don't know why this had an invincibility power-up. Like, ordinarily they'd give you something like that for, like, a bunch of spikes you have to get through or something, but there wasn't that many spikes around here. I'm a little confused. Oh. Okay, so we go through straws to go through different parts. Okay. There's so many healing items in here, too. This is another one of those games that's weird about its generosity. Like, sometimes it gives you everything, and then other times it's like, nah, but what if it didn't have anything, though? Like, I'm sure you could survive on nothing. It'll be okay. I feel like I wanted that big bubble. That big bubble seemed like a good thing. But it's gone now. Alright. Okay, now it looks seems like the big bubbles don't do anything. Oh wait. This is is this the way out? Hello? Oh. I'm in the bubble? Nope. The bubble just interferes. Okay. Understood. I kind of figured that was gonna be like a weird exit strategy. You just like ride the bubble up and out of the pitcher. Ignoring the fact that you came into this pitcher. Okay, there was a healing item there. Very good. I kind of just checked up here because I was hoping A, the exit would be here, or B, there would be a heal, since it was a weird corner. I feel like I went back to the beginning. Anybody else get the feeling I'm back at the beginning? Because I sure do. That's kind of what I was expecting too, with the bubbles and such everywhere, and I definitely went back to the beginning. I'm very thankful that you don't have to refill air so far. Oh, there's a glove upgrade here. Only a temporary glove upgrade, but it's still there. Oh, I think I found a boss fight. Inspector in his submarine. This sure is a boss fight of all time, huh? Like, I appreciate that they gave me the extended range for this, but this is really an awkward fight. How many hits do you take? I'm gonna run out of... Yeah, I'm gonna run out of extension time. He's shooting more, so I assume he's almost done. In fact, that was the last hit. First try. Get sunk, Inspector. Goodbye. Okay, so that's the Ice Maker stage completed now, too. That's the 2 longest stages. Oh, no. We still have another section of this place left, apparently. I don't understand. All things are harming me. I also apparently can't run here? Like, I'm double tapping like crazy and it just won't let you run on that. I was hoping I could, like, sprint across on here. But I think I have to ride the ice cubes. What's up? What's the confusion? Oh, wow, this just sucks. Okay, we made it. Yeah, that just was kind of miserable to get through that part. Because the ice cubes stop when you stand on them, but you need to stand on them to not die. You'll have to remind me what that motif means, but I think you are correct. Because it is all just the same song. Or are you talking about Deltarune again? Based on the follow-up there, I think you're talking about Deltarune again, and you didn't give anybody context for where the line of thought was going. It looks like we gotta go through a backstage section again, and then we go to the pirate stage. Doesn't seem like there's a particular order of operations. I could have actually not done the Ice Maker when I did it. There we go, Pinkbeard. Oh, we're underwater again. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought that was, but again, I don't always remember the names of things, especially not things that don't come up very often, and that's certainly not something I'd be particularly looking out for everywhere I go. So I would not have remembered the name, but I am familiar with the concept. Yeah, to my knowledge, though, that is something that's used more often than people realize. Right. Well, why wouldn't he? You know, it's one of those, it was used in Undertale and it worked, why wouldn't he continue using it? I don't know why the background's flickering like that. I don't think it's supposed to. Doesn't seem to be doing it anymore, but just mind your eyes when that potentially happens again. Okay, this is passable, that's why it's pink. Okay. So all of that just to get an umbrella. So I guess I was supposed to go up the rope on the front. I just figured since I could pass under the ship, I was probably intended to do so at some point. So it was better to get it out of the way first. So I assume I need the umbrella in the ship on the other side. Quickly now, so you don't get crushed. Nope, no. I wouldn't make it that time. Not worth it. I know when not to try for it. Alright. Onto the boat. I said onto the boat. I said onto the boat. There we go. I feel like it's not supposed to be doing those weird light flickers, so just mind your eyes, y'all, until we get through this. Seems like something might be glitching a little bit. But it seems to only be doing it occasionally, so I don't think it's a big problem. But I've not seen people play this enough to be like, oh yeah, that's probably supposed to be a thing. And it's like, well, no, I can't think of any reason why it would be a thing, so I'm pretty sure it isn't. Pirates. It seems to only happen when I'm near the water, but in a different area at the same time. Like, it's having trouble having multiple backgrounds simultaneously is the thing. It's supposed to be pirate-themed. Because again, it's all movie sets for the most part, other than the Ice Maker, which was just kind of nearby. Yeah, I guess. I picked up what looked to be a set of stairs. I assume I need to find where I use those now. Perhaps up here? Oh, that's the figurehead of the ship, and... oh, that's probably how you're supposed to get here without going under. Now, if only it was half as amusing. Because with how long we spent in that chicken, I think the joke was long since lost on everyone. When your cutaway's longer than the episode, it's probably a problem. I don't think I'm making it. Yep. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about going and getting the umbrella from the other side, since we clearly can get it by falling down if I need it. I'm more interested in figuring out what on earth I'm supposed to be doing on this boat. Now, I will give the developers of this game credit for one thing, and that is they at least gave you an extra life in the chicken stage, because that has so far been the worst stage of this game. Well, the Ice Maker as a whole really was the worst thing, level design-wise. So, protecting you from game overing collectively in there is a good idea on their part. You know, ignoring the fact that it's also kind of just keeping you in chicken purgatory. Which is just a very, very weird or local version of chicken cacciatore, I suppose. Why that's the joke I decided to go for today is beyond me, too, don't worry. I don't understand my own motivations at the moment. Aside from the fact that my brains might be starting to just leak slightly. Oh. Oh, guess we're getting that umbrella. So I remain confused as to what the point behind any of what I'm doing here is. Interesting, he holds his breath before he's actually under the water. He understands that he needs to get air first, and then go under the water. Okay, now I just need to not get crushed this time, and then figure out where I'm supposed to be using all of these things. Because we have a set of stairs and an umbrella, and I have no idea what the hell the point of this is right now. I see. Are you to suggest then that the developers of this game are pushing veganism? Because honestly, I can see it. I mean, I feel like most people would agree that Pink Panther has the potential to be a villain. He's most definitely a menace, even though he's a fun menace. No idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, there has to be a part of this stage I didn't get to. I haven't the foggiest where that is. This is where we got the stairs from. Like, it's almost like you're supposed to go up there using the stairs. So maybe I need to press up somewhere near here, and that's what I'm supposed to do. Except, no, that doesn't make sense, because there'd be nowhere for the stairs to fit here. Can in fact save me. I don't want to keep redoing things anymore. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I would not have looked for that over there. I was initially confused because where we were was where booth 2 was, and I was like, wait, that implies there's a booth 1. Where is booth 1? Let's go get the health that we saw. Oh, no, it's not here. Oh, it's above me, I think. But the booth is right here. You know, I don't know why I thought anything different was gonna happen. So I guess the stairs get used up here then. Yeah, because the booth appears here, and then we make... I definitely got stairs, and they just used them to make a bridge. Oh, son of a bitch. So I guess I gotta go get the umbrella again. Oh, and I probably need those stairs again, too. God damn it. That might be the worst part about this game, is... the fact you have to go get the item again. Like, you would think that the level design is the worst part, but no, it's the way that these are designed to kind of waste your time more than punish you, I would say is a worse sin. Because if you'll look, I go over to this booth. Oh wait, this... Interesting. So you can waste your item by using it at the wrong booth too, apparently. So that's fascinating. I think you spent too much time at the horror stage. You might have actually going over the edge a little bit. I wanted to go up and over and just fall off the side so I don't have to swim twice, but I could not find my way back up there for some reason without ending up down here, so we'll just go this way twice, I guess. Swim, 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 swim. Come on, let me through. Got places to be, people to see. Umbrellas to collect. Ooh. Well, we survived, so it's fine. Inevitably, I was gonna get in trouble for hurrying. I mean, I can't say you're wrong, I don't want to agree with you either, is the thing. Because it starts making this too real. Like, it's bad enough that we had questions about why Pink Panther can breathe infinitely. Or at least I did. I don't know if anybody else was questioning that. Okay. There shouldn't be any enemies left, so I should be able to just run back and do the thing again. But there will be enemies past that point, which is where we're gonna run into a problem. Oh, wait, let me go get the stair item again. I mean, I guess I've never seen panthers swimming, so maybe they can. I don't know, cats are not usually known for their lung capacity. Aside from screaming, apparently they're real good at that when they want to be annoying. Get the staircase item just in case. Okay. Let's hear it. I'm nervous when people say real fact, but we'll see how this goes. Yes, that is correct. Correct. God damn it, I hesitated again on that jump because that fucking pirate's there and I'm low health. That coupled with the frame rate dying a little bit right as you make that jump because there's a lot going on at once makes this kind of miserable. On the bright side, we don't need to go get the stairs again because we don't actually need them anymore. But yes, it's done because they've learned basically over time that humans respond to that, so it's just a learned behavior now that they'll do that to get results from people, essentially. You can interpret that information however you wish. I'm sure there's multiple ways people have decided to look at that answer. Okay, we finally moved forward again, as I nearly die immediately. Pirate up there. Is there any health nearby? Is there any health here at all? Ha 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 ha, that's a shame. That's a real shame. Guess what stage has no other health pickups other than the one we picked up on it? I'll give you a hint. It may or may not be this one. Really, that hit me from there, huh? There's a lot of things that have happened just because of one small thing. This is why time travel's fucking dangerous. Is you don't know how many things will be affected by the action you take because of all the little things that ended up causing something to happen. Like, I'm not even talking just butterfly effect situation. Just like, hey, you removed insert person from the timeline. Turns out that person talking to someone else is what caused that other someone else to do something very important. But no one recorded that information because nobody even realized that that's how that ended up happening. Yeah, no, if we never domesticated cats, there would be a lot more problems because of the things that cats get rid of. So it just makes nothing but sense that there'd be a lot of problems if we did not have them. Yeah. As cats do, they just kind of decided they're here now. And then everything progressed from there. Like, if that's not something that just defines humanity's relationship with cats to a T from the word go, it's that. The cat is there doing what it wants, it just happens to benefit you. And as long as you continue to benefit the cat may or may not decide to benefit you more. Game, please. I didn't even... Why does it keep turning me around? I'm not touching the right aid on the D-pad at all. Just for some reason on stairs, Pink Panther just keeps turning around randomly. And I think it's because he starts sliding down the stairs when we land, so it ends up turning him to the right, because he doesn't have a left-facing sprite for sliding down that works in that specific position. It's a weird situation to be in, but that's probably exactly the problem. There's absolutely no reason for me to have gone up there, but I wanted to get rid of him in case I end up having to go back for the umbrella because I botch a jump somewhere. Yeah, that health pickup I picked up and that one down there are the only health pickups on this entire map. But on the bright side, this is a one and done map. As soon as this map is done, we leave. So there's an entire reality where the list of maps I'm looking at is not complete, and I just am gonna be very upset. But I'm willing to, well, for lack of a better way to put it, fuck around and find out as far as that goes. Up and away. I hate it here. I gotta go get the umbrella again. Remember when I said that our air control is not great in this game? Yeah, let that be a perfect example of what I mean with that. Because I should have been able to fall far enough with how high up we were to get there, but no, he falls a very short distance to the side, no matter how long you hold the button, because he very slowly makes his way horizontally in the air. Which is, you know, not great. You can definitely tell a week's gone by because I got another one of those fake spam emails about Netflix billing for the Netflix account I don't have. Joyous day. I get a lot of those for some reason. Like, specifically those. Like, whatever list I ended up on for spam emails just is focused on that scam in particular. It's kind of fascinating in a dumb way. Like, they really think that persistence is gonna help them there, and all it does is annoy me, which makes me even less likely to give a damn about their scam. We'll just go all the way up here this time so he can't possibly not make it. There's a punch extension here. And then we gotta climb all the way up to the top to do the fight. It does look like we jump slightly higher when we're running, so I think I've got an idea there. Obviously, we won't be able to use it for this boss particularly. But it's information that I can make use of in the future, for sure. There we go. And we've done it. The pirate has been defeated. His parrot was just extra. Alright. The pirate ship set is closed. Now we just gotta figure out where anything else is. I assume there's something over here to the right. Nope. Nothing. Ah, we can keep climbing higher on the shelf, though. I see, I see. Oh, this is a stage. Oh, I see. Come on. No, come back. I need that. God damn it. Bring it back. I can't believe I didn't get hit there, but I'll take it. Hot pink roof. Okay, so it's like cat on a hot tin roof or something, I assume. Oh, Okay, that can't be killed, I guess. Or its hitbox is bad, one of the two. And we're dead, because this is Death Pits. Wonderful. Okay. If we get a game over by getting 0 lives and we don't have a continue or anything, by the way, we're just ending for the day. I'm just gonna say that right now. We're not starting anything else at this point. Way to slide off of there, Pink. Way to go. Okay, so we do have continues. I don't know if we have limited continues or not. But we do have continues, and we do have 7 lives again now, so I think we're okay. The stage is kind of horrific so far. Oh, we're going to space. You know, I really thought the cat was attacking me because it got electrified, because the electric spark kind of lined up with that. Wait, is this the end of the stage already? Was this stage just that short? No, it isn't quite over yet. Oh god. It looks like we're just doing a sky battle here. Okay, sure. You know, it'd be real nice right about now, game. I mean, that extra life is nice, yes, but some health would be great. This stage is a little rough, especially with the death pits. Because part of the problem this stage is going to invariably have for me is at one point along the way, we're going to end up falling all the way back down here. Like, I'm calling that one from the word go here. What's going on down here? Oh boy, I found stairs. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to find him in his little aeroplane in all the locations that he shows up. And that's how we win this one. It would be nice to finish 2 games today, but we'll see how it goes. There's the plane again. Why are there so many things? Really? So you have to do a running jump across that gap. Okay, let's see if what I'm doing even matters. Just for sake of expediting insanity. Though, good news. Good news. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 stages left on the list here. One of which we're in right now, Cat on a Hot Pink Roof. We have Jungle Pink, Pink Ranger, and Pinkin Hood left. At least according to this list. Oh, we don't have to fight him. There's an exit at the other end. So I presume I just need to make my way across. And it looks like all of those items are unnecessary. You can just go across the clouds to get out. So as long as I just book it, I think we're good. So let's see if we can make this happen. Oh, I can use the spring to go up here. Okay, that helps. That's a lot less damage than we took to get up here before. That's fine, actually. Is we can use the trampoline to recover. And this is where the health pickup is anyway. Thanks for eating the frames there, bud. Good old slowdown. I think we need to go up this set of clouds here. Oh, that was bad timing. Oh, that's death down there. Well, you would think I didn't just look at the map with the way I just did that. And the thing is, I kind of only glanced at the map. I didn't, like, dig over it entirely. I just took a look around for a couple key points, like, where's the exit? And can I get to the exit? Which the answer to both of those was fairly simple. Yes, I can get to the exit, and now I know where the exit is. It's all the way on the far right side of the stage. Shocking concepts all around, really, right? The music change there, by the way, is indicating that the plane is appearing. Near as I can figure. And I ended up in the same spot again. I thought I was gonna land on ground, and I didn't. I'm gonna end up with another one of those situations where I'm cursed by the fact that I'm trying to take a shortcut now. I can't believe I recovered that one. That's also a hell of a sound for the trampoline, by the way. I didn't mention it to begin with, but I was thinking it right off the top. It's just a very weird sound. Now, up here in these clouds is the right way, right? It's a right way. I would need the item to go across the other way. So I am doing the right thing here. I just wanted to check my logic for a second, rather than burning more lives. Yeah, because the exit's just right here. Stage is done. Okay, it does count the set as closed. That's what I wanted to check. Was whether I had to defeat the opponent in this stage, or if I could just leave and have it count. The answer apparently is you can just leave. Now for Jungle Pink, which I'm gonna guess is Jungle? No, why would it be Jungle Book in a jar? I don't know what this is supposed to be. Actually, maybe it is meant to be Jungle Book. I don't think so, though, with the rocks in the back. The music makes me almost think it is, though. Whoop. Okay, so that's death down there. How does this place look? Okay, I was on the right track, though. If I hadn't fallen, we actually were, like, real close to just flying right out of that stage in one go. So obviously we're gonna go do that again, just better this time. Nope, threaded the needle between the rocks. Because you need to jump across those rocks to get to an opening in a mountain. And then on the other side of that is where the exit is, pretty much. Like, I see why this game's so short now. If you can path your way through these areas are, like, super small. I'm just dying a lot because I'm trying to cheat, essentially, at this point to move this along. And of course I'm trying cheese in all of the levels with death pits on them, because of course I am. Get out of here, tourist. God damn it! Part of the problem is, you may think that I'm stepping off of there. I'm not. I'm actually letting go of the D-pad when I hit the ground, but he keeps taking that extra step anyway. Because I think it's just a momentum issue. Like, I have just enough momentum that he slides that one pixel he needs to fall off of there. Which really sucks. It makes sense, but it really sucks. This is where I would use one of my items if I had one. There we go, we'll just do it this way. Wait a minute. No, this is not as simple as it looks, huh? Okay. You know what? Fair enough, game. I guess this stage would be too short if it was that simple, huh? Stairs? Okay. I like that the monkeys are having a great time here. They're grooving to the music. What? Oh, come on. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I took another look at the map, and I understand now where I went wrong. I do have to go through that mouth and go get the card that I went and got. And then from there, you go to where that booth we saw was, and there's a thing on the other side. We were very close, though. We just had to come back from there, and we would have been good. At least we're not out of continues. It's not an embarrassing failure yet. Just an oops. Fuck's sake, though. This map is very easy to fall off of because you can't see where you're going too well. Like, obviously, if I was taking it slower, I would be having less of a problem there. But knowing that this stage is really small has really encouraged me to do stupid things. This is also why it's dangerous for me to have access to a map. Oh, fuck's sake. For some reason, I thought there was more floor there than there was. Forgetting that we had to make a bunch of jumps to get to the item. Can I? No, that doesn't work. I was trying to be sneaky. The sneaky plan doesn't work. Well, no, that definitely doesn't work. I was trying to shortcut to where we were going, but I think there's a wall in the way that'll prevent me doing exactly what I was trying to just do there. Which is a shame, because that would shorten this stage by, like, half. God damn it. Like, it's not the game's fault that I'm falling so much entirely, at least. Like, there is some level design issues that are causing me to fall, but there's also the simple fact that I'm making drops that they don't intend me to be making. So that's where the actual death issue is coming from for this. Doesn't help that I've got, like, something in my left eye now for some reason, so hang on. Get that out of my eye so I can actually see properly the platform. Because looking at these platforms out of only one eye is not the best idea. There we go. Game? fuck? I think it won't let me... Yeah, you can't go through those while you're invincible. Interesting. Why does invincibility stop you using a teleport? That's very weird. Are they having you teleport by straight up just killing the player and then putting them where they are going? That raises all kinds of, like, common teleporter-related questions then, huh? Are we even still the same Pink Panther we were when we went through that teleport? Game, please. Why do you do so well at jumping off these vines when I don't want you to, but you won't jump off of a rope in any reasonable capacity? Is it any wonder I was shortcutting this stage so much? Jesus, this sucks. Especially with all the spiders just out of vision above you for you to smack your head into. We're so nearly dead. This is where that invincibility would have come in handy, actually. Fuck me. I moved on the ground and then I jumped. Why did I fall when I jumped? Does he, like, slightly move forward when he's landing? Because I didn't touch the D-pad anymore after I stopped moving. What the fuck, game? Like, we were so many different levels of screwed there that there was no recovering that. And I keep falling down the same goddamn hole. Because it looks like it lines up well with where I'm trying to go, and then it's actually just death. Yes, game, that's clearly what I wanted to do, was just fall like a lead balloon out of the air instead of grabbing the vine like I told you to. Like, at the face of this stage should actually be, like, turbo simple. And it's not all just me trying to shortcut it that's making it a problem. Like, I might just be losing it a bit here, actually. Because I did not intend to double tap to run there when I landed on that platform. That one I can't blame the controller for, though. That I have to assume I double tapped without meaning to, because I was trying to shift on the platform. These banana peels, though, they probably should not have been implemented. Like, they're funny, but they're kind of horrible as a game mechanic. Why did I jump there again? It's almost like I'm jumping in the exact same spot every time, but I'm landing at it from different angles. And I say it's almost like that because it's exactly like that, because that's exactly what I'm doing. Because I get interfered with at exactly the right spot where I end up making the same stupid move. Anywhere there's water, I should not fall. Like, that's a lesson I should have learned a while ago. Water bad. For some reason, I keep doing it over and over again. Like, I'm just not learning anymore. And I'd love to make the excuse of I'm tired, but I'm not tired enough that I should be doing that. That time, he just didn't do the running jump I told him to. That one is not actually my fault. Not entirely. I gave the input for a running jump, and he just decided, you want a limp-wristed jump? Okay. Why am I falling? Gee, I wonder. And I just fell through the edge of that platform. Then again, I suppose this game's been Groundhog Day, the video game. So really, this stage isn't any different as far as that goes. I'm trying to save the invincibility for the return trip. But I guess let's actually go the way the game wants me to. Even though it's gonna take a real long time compared to the shortcut. And still potentially get me killed because I get knocked out of the air by a goddamn pterodactyl. So clearly the success rate's about 6 of one, half dozen of the other. So... what I'm getting in trouble here for, mostly, is altering my path. I really should have just stuck to what I was doing, because what I was doing was working. But up until the game decides I didn't touch that platform properly. That's wonderful. I love to see that. See how sad Pink Panther looks in the bottom left now? That's about how I feel about this level. There was potential for great speed here, and then just sadness instead. And again, I just fall right through the eye there. Like, his foot passes the top of the ledge, but apparently that's not good enough. He has to be like a full couple pixels above the platform for the platform to count. And I'm surprised that that's a problem we haven't had up till this point. Now that I think about it. Like, that's the first time we've had that specific problem with this game. I'll be the first to say I'm not 100% sure where I've landed. Okay, I think we're actually right next to where I need to be. Just this spider won't die. There we go. Yeah, we're on the set of platforms I need to be on. Past the bitrate crushing waterfall. It's gonna really suck to have this done and then end up getting a game over and we're gonna have to redo it. All the way up, just in case. We eliminated this spider so we don't get just smacked around. Yeah, the hitbox for these spiders is garbage. Okay, we just need to make the return trip now. A strong temptation to save state, but I'm not doing it. We made it this far in this game without doing it. I can make it the rest of the way. Or not, because apparently I'm just gonna not land on the platform again. Oh, we do have limited continues. Wonderful. Well, that's that then, folks. We only got one game today. Because I am not redoing that whole game right now. Absolutely not. There's no guarantee I'll even redo that game at all. But we're certainly not doing it today. 5 hours is good enough for me. I would have rather get more than one game beat, but I'm just kind of tired out just enough at this point that I don't think we'd be able to transition anything and do well with it. That's certainly a choice. Oh yeah, that's one of the stages we didn't see that you just saw running back there, by the way. I think that was the Robin Hood one. May have a look around at a couple of these, see where they're at before we send y'all off to any of them. Are you actually in motion at this point, or are you still... Yeah, you're actually in gameplay now. Sure, we'll go over there then. I haven't sent a raid to Ringtail yet at all. So why not now? Alright, so, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Let's see, today's Saturday, so we'll be back on Monday with, I'm not 100% sure what as of yet. Tuesday we will continue the gratitude games as long as I can get them to work well enough. Obviously, whenever the graphics card replacement comes in, I will get that installed immediately and get all of that set up and sorted out in order to ensure that things work well for us. This does give me more confidence to say we will do repo on Thursday, because even if it doesn't end up arriving in time, I can still set up the old card with confidence that even if it breaks down that session, I don't have to worry about using it for anything again. So that'll be fine there. And then Friday, similar case of I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. Part of that will depend on whether the card comes in before then or not, because obviously I do want to put that card to use as soon as it comes in to make it worth the fact that y'all helped make this happen. But let me go ahead and get that timer started now that we've talked schedule. We'll be, like I said, going to see Ringtail Ferret. She's been pretty supportive here and there, so only fair to return the favor. They're playing Portal 2 with someone else, so that should be entertaining to watch them figuring all that out. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to add. I'll keep y'all updated on the situation with the card replacement, so y'all know when to expect the improvement in content and from that. And yeah, just again, thank you for your time. I'm glad we managed to get a game done. Be good to Ringtail. Well, they're good people, and I'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.